Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Wild, Wild, Wild Mount. I am the DM, and with me are my this way. My wonderful players. Hello, players. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
So, gonna do a quick round of announcements, and then we will get started. Thank you, everybody who's here and watching and supporting. I promise you I'll get to this as quickly as I possibly can. All right, so first things first, once again, we are sponsored by our friends at Neverending, BeNeverending.com. Neverending is this wonderful platform, a story-based visual platform where if you've ever played a D&D game, hell, even if you've played a video game, or just told a story, you wrote a story, and not only that wasn't enough for you, you wanted to animate that story. Neverending is that platform to help you do that. You don't need to have any artistic skills whatsoever. They do that for you. You're able to put together your characters, whether it's your players, whether it's your NPCs, whether it's whoever it is. You can put those characters together. You can do numerous things with them. They are slowly rolling out a number of interesting ways to actually use all of these characters, such as building backgrounds and actual movements and animations. You'll be able to actually record your voice in the whole situation, so you will actually literally be animating your story. That's freaking awesome. And so right now, you can actually access their beta character builder for free and actually start building your characters. You can see on our overlays that we have started building our characters. You can, if you go on beneverending.com, you can actually find our profiles for the characters and all the little tidbits that you might not even know about some of the characters might be in their bios. And you'll be able to see all those cool things, but more importantly, you'll be able to create your own characters. Their Kickstarter, which is over, but was funded in like 90 minutes, they met so many of their stretch goals, and now there's so many options currently open. They have gender-neutral bodies, they have bird folk, they have pirate options, they've got, weapons, armor. I mean, they've got a ton of options for you to put these things together and just create the character that you want to create. So even if you don't see some of the things that you want for your character, trust me, they're working on it. I mean, they are a great company that are willing to work with all of the people on their platform. If you have suggestions, if you have anything that you'd like to see, they are open to all of that, and they're really, really cool people. So you can, like as I said before, you can visit their character builder right now at beneverending.app. And if you just want to learn more about the whole platform as a whole, you can go to beneverending.com. And thank you so much to Neverending for sponsoring us today. The next thing that I'm super excited about as well is that the Players and Creators official merch store is now open. We have it is open, and we've actually started with our Monster Hearts 2 show series that is going to be coming out starting on this coming Monday, May 3rd. The artwork for that we put on t-shirts and stickers and stuff, so cool. It looks really cool. One of the things I'm actually currently wearing right now is the Whisperbank Prospectors. This logo right here was actually made by my son, Polaroid Rage, and it is now an official merch shirt item. That Whisperbank Prospectors is the name of the fictional high school football and baseball team of the game that we're going to be running. And let me tell you, the character artwork is incredible. It's beautiful. It's done by artist Isaiah Roa. You can see their information is actually in our About page as well. But you also can get these beautiful stickers. My camera's not the best. Look, lots of glare. That's a little better. Right? I mean, just amazing artwork on amazing stickers. I mean, really cool stuff. So you're gonna see a lot of new and interesting things in the merch store. We'll possibly be doing mugs and all of that cool stuff as well. But yeah, so you can check it out if you want. Exclamation in the chat if you put exclamation mark merch, and it'll occasionally come up. We also have this real. I want to share this because this is kind of cool. As you can see, Lady Poopsie has some of the stickers. There is a very cool widget that if someone purchases something during the actual stream, it'll come up like this, which is kind of cool. But yeah, it's a little cool extra thing. But again, it's kind of the merch way. The merch is not only another way to support what we're doing, but also to kind of thank all of you for your support and kind of give back and say like, here's some cool stuff. So if that's something that interests you, by all means, please just visit the merch store, check it out, and we'll be rotating the artwork and stuff in as we get new artwork for things. So it's kind of really cool. Want to thank everybody for also supporting everything we're doing. As I said, the Monster Hearts 2 game, brand new game, is going to be starting our first session on May 3rd. And it's going to only be 6 sessions long. It's going to be 2 games a month. And we will, in our social media, we'll be putting out all of the different dates for that. But it is a horror-based role-playing game set in 1990s Washington State, where 5 teenagers are trying to struggle with the ins and outs of just being teenagers, but also secretly being monsters. All new players. You've never met these folks before, but I've known these folks for a number of years, and they are amazing role players. They're amazing people, amazing gamers. So it's going to be a lot of fun, and I hope that you'll join us for that. It's going to be amazing, if I do say so myself. And it is going to be my first time actually running a game that I am not 100% familiar with. I mean, I've been practicing, I've been going over the rules, I've played the game myself before, but this will be my first time actually running this game. So, as I've said before, I try not to just, if I'm enjoying something or I think there's something that other people will enjoy, even if it's outside of my comfort zone and I'm interested in it, I will try that thing. And just bear with me, and I hope I do the game justice. But so far it's alright. It's gonna be fun. We did our session 0. The players are stoked. I'm stoked. I think it's gonna be very cool. Once again, also thank you everybody for the follows and the support as well. I was looking today at the actual follows for our actual page, and we are at 198, which is crazy. I can't believe we're like 2 away from 200. So that's all because of all of you. Thank you so much for all the support that you've been giving us. I mean, it's amazing. It's incredible. It's crazy. But as long as you want us to keep doing this and you're having fun, we're going to keep doing it. All right. That's enough of me blabbing, because I know you want to get to the players. So, all right. So with that, let's get this game started, shall we? Alrighty. So, what the heck?
It's your green screen.
Yeah, no, I'm fixing it. Yeah, you can see through my forehead. That's fine. You know.
We knew there was nothing in there, but damn.
Don't poke the DM.
I'm not talking to him as the DM right now. I'm talking to him as his wife.
This is not. I am now DM. It's no me. All right.
Yes, master.
Anywho, last we left off, you had finished your. You had finished up your trek through an ancient laboratory belonging to what you believe you confirmed to be a wizard from the Julius Dominion, from ancient times, that Leopold von Scott wanted you to go inspect. His apprentice had went missing upon excavating this area, and asked you not only to see if you could find out the whereabouts of his apprentice, but exactly who did this laboratory belong to? What could you find in there, if anything? And when you've completed this task, to please come back, bring these items and and whatever information you had back to him. And so you did. You encountered a number of imps. You encountered, upon finding what you believe to be the hoard or stash of this wizard's belongings, a magical alarm went off, which set off some kind of security system, ancient security system, which brought to life some ancient undead being, which you defeated, but also seemed to also activate a portal to which these imps continue to keep popping into existence. Thanks to the ingenuity of Rowan, destroying what seemed to be the focus of this portal, a mummified imp. The portal was closed. You continued through, destroyed what remnants there were of the imps that had taken residence in this ancient excavation. You pulled out and touched the little man and teleported your way back into the hold of Leopold von Scott, where upon returning, you there was a flash of light. You appeared in the middle of the circular room, which seems to be kind of like an all-purpose room that Leopold uses for various things. And you see him currently laying upon one of the couches, a table with a cup, a pitcher, and a plate of fruit on it, whereupon some grapes are being plucked and invisibly just brought over to him and being fed to him as your vision clears, and you see him. He goes,
"Oh, you're back! All right, let's see what you got."
And that's where we're at. So right now you're in the middle of this room. You're on the carpet. The body, if I remember correctly, you had put the body of the apprentice inside the portable hole. And you are just kind of standing there, and Leopold's just sitting there, kind of rubbing his hands together, just kind of waiting for all of you to say something.
Well, how'd it go?
We found your apprentice. He is unfortunately not alive. We have disabled almost all of the alarms that we found. Yeah. If there was anything else that we missed, I don't think it was anything big. But the only thing I would be wary of would be, I think, the pool of blood and the room with the letters as tiles.
Oh, wait. Hold up. Back up. All right. You're kind of like running a mile a minute here. All right, so you said my apprentice is dead.
Yes.
You left his body there?
No.
We have it.
Well, I don't see it. Where is it?
I found a portable hole in the dungeon.
Uh-huh.
And we've been utilizing it. And we utilized it to bring his body back.
Oh, very, very, very ingenuitive. Yeah, you know what? Just everything you found, just pile up in the middle. Just everything, including the body. Just right there on the carpet. Just throw it on the carpet. Go ahead.
I take out the hole and I very gingerly open it up on the middle of the floor and make it very neat until finally we can see down into it.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, and again, it's just to remind everybody, it's the size when it's folded. It's about like the size of a folded handkerchief. It's not very large. And Rowan just kind of places it down and begins to unfold it and unfold it and unfold it, and it just until it is this 10-foot diameter deep hole. And as you finish the last fold, you all hear like it's in like a very slight but very audible boop, as there is now a 10-foot hole, a circular hole in the middle of the rug. It's like, oh, wow, that never gets old. I love that. All right. He kind of peers over the side, and you all can see there's just a pile of bones, large, massive bones, a huge battle axe, a helmet, and the body. And as he looks, he goes,
What the hell is this? Like, this was what? So I knew you threw. First things first. And he kind of goes like this with his hand, and the body of his apprentice begins to raise out of the hole. And he just kind of slowly kind of moves out of the hole onto the carpet, and he kind of leans over and kind of like touches his face very gently. He's like, and he goes, "Oh, poor what's his face, Ned Needles."
Jake?
I started with an N. Yeah, Jake. Yeah, that. Okay. Poor guy. Wow.
How many apprentices do you go through?
Well, I don't have a lot of apprentices. He was just the latest one.
I wonder why.
he kind of looks at you, goes,
Don't get smart with me, boy. I'll make you my next apprentice.
Nothing about magic, so.
No. Take that absolutely as a threat.
Okay. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get me, blue boy. You understand.
right.
Oh
So-
yeah, I think I appreciate the humor behind it as well.
He kind of looks down. He's shaking his head, and he seems genuinely like upset. And he goes,
Well, Well, I'm gonna have to let them know he's not gonna be checking in. All right, Norman.
and as he calls, you kind of hear a noise coming from the circular steps, and it's just like, and it gets louder and louder, like this metallic clanging noise, like, and coming up the steps is that golem that you all saw when you transported into the hold the first time. The iron golem is just kind of walking up the steps. Looks a little different. He has these massive spikes just jutting out of him. There was like blue, like kind of like a blue glow where the slit is, where kind of like the eyes should be. It's now red, and there's just smoke and steam coming out of them. And he's like,
Hey, Norman. Do me a favor. Prepare the body for transport, and write a letter to the people. You know who I'm talking about. Let them know that Norman Needles, Jake is not going to be. He's not going to be checking in.
and the iron golem just kind of like bows his head, very, very gently, kind of lifts up the body, turns around, and is like, and just kind of starts walking down the stairs. He goes,
You like the improvements, right? A little scarier now, isn't he?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Quite frightening.
Right.
I can't even
Color
speak
me
straight. It's so
impressed.
frightening.
Yeah. Uh-huh. I don't need your condescending pity. I really don't. If he's not scary, you just say so. Like I changed him based on the notes you gave me.
I mean, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm quivering in my boots right now.
Make a deception check, Karina.
Roll high, roll high.
This is why I opt to keep my mouth shut.
10?
Then he kind of looks at you. He goes,
You know what? We'll talk later. Next time you see him, I want real fear. I want to see, like, pants pissing fear.
Turn him into a shadow, maybe.
No, that's too easy.
Okay.
And plus, I don't want to spend any more money on it. It's just going to be purely cosmetic, you know?
If I could make a suggestion, he's very loud coming wherever he walks. He kind of announces his presence, but if you were to make him a little lighter on his feet, he could be a little bit scarier and catch people by surprise.
I've never considered that. All right. Okay.
I got you, Leopold.
All right. Don't get too familiar. All right. So, all right. And now that that unpleasantness is out of the way, and I will be informing those folks. Yeah, they're not gonna send me anybody else. This is like the third one. So, but I keep telling them, like, they keep sending them to me, and I keep telling them, look, I do dangerous shit. If you keep sending them to me, they're gonna be involved in the dangerous shit. And they go, yeah, that's okay. And they all come in with their eyes wide open. They know all the risks. I don't bullshit them at all. But like I said, this is the third one. I don't think they're gonna keep wanting to throw their people away like that. So.
Sir, can I explain what we found in the caverns?
Well, yeah, I was gonna ask you about, like, what the hell's up with the bones?
Well, we apparently set off another security alarm or security alert when we entered a different chamber.
Mm-hmm.
This chamber had a big pool of like a blood fountain in it.
Right.
It had another creepy eye, and it said that we would not leave alive and all this stuff. And then this giant skeleton just sort of rose out of the pool of blood and started attacking our party. So I think, yeah, we destroyed it.
Okay.
And then it said that we were fools and that it had many minions. So there was a mummified imp that was shackled to a giant statue. And all of a sudden it woke up and opened a portal with his hand. And imps started coming out of the portal. So we destroyed that imp mummy's arm. And then we had some imps coming out of these wells of blood. So those, I think you might want to fill them in or cover them, because there may still be portals in there that the imps are coming out of. But all the other rooms, we cleared out. We found a room where imps were nesting. It was a real infestation.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, that... I was going to ask how that poor guy got killed. Because I said he looked all torn up and stuff. So, yeah, imps make sense. Imps are little shits. That's why I don't use one for unfamiliar.
They really are.
Yeah. But you said a
literally,
place...
they left shit everywhere. It's a mess. It's like a pigeon coop down there.
Yeah, you said the place was just, like, infested with them.
Correct. We killed quite a few, but there may be more that can materialize. But we destroyed those security alarms, even the one where you first come in, because I didn't trust them.
So the eyeball was part of, like, you're saying, like, security.
It was
Alright.
there was some kind of automated message. We suspect. I don't know. It could have been straight from Zilray the Scary himself in one of the 9 hells. We don't know.
It was his laboratory.
It was. We did find a few scrolls. A lot of things were destroyed. It looked like it had been looted ages ago because we found skeletons everywhere and burn marks. So there was a lot of stuff that had been burned previously.
Fucking A. All right.
We did
Put all
find a
his
few things.
Put it all in the corner. Now I really want to see it. Put it all. Come on, just put it. Get it all out. I want to see it all. Come on. Come.
Okay.
He seems really, really excited now.
Who wants to help me?
I give Rowan the dirtiest look behind Leopold's back.
Well, he's
I'll
staring
help
at
you,
he's staring at
Rowan.
all of you. You're like he's sitting on the couch and you're all in front of him. So
I'm down. Don't go down the hole.
I take out the curve.
as you prepare, I'm sorry, hold on. As you prepare Rowan to kind of go down, and he goes, no, allow me. And he kind of waves his hands, and you just watch as the bones begin to kind of like come out on their own and get put in a pile. You watch as the helm he brings the helm up. Also, the large battle axe brings up, and he kind of looks down and goes, so the rest you all got, right? Like, 'cause there's nothing else in here.
I reluctantly go into my bag and hand him the scroll.
Okay.
I take out the curved blade that had the dragon claw thing.
Yeah, the
handle.
hook the hook blade. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if this holds any significance, but it was just out of place in the kitchen.
All right. What else? What else did you find?
And I raise my shield,
Ooh.
the one the shiny one.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty. Put it in the pile.
Okay.
I take off the new armor and put it in the pile as well.
Okay. Oh, you found that too? Okay. Yeah. Good.
She
Yes.
really needed that against the other security system. The eyeballs were starting to zap.
Oh, so they did do some crazy shit. I thought it was only when you touched them.
Yes, they did produce electricity when the other members of my party came in contact with them.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. Anything else?
Sora, give it up.
I gave him the scrolls already.
The book.
What book?
The journal?
Yes.
I didn't remember I had that. Hold on.
All right, so you put the book in the pile.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And he just kind of looks at all of you. He goes, it kind of looks. He's like, you watch as the book floats over to him, and he just kind of starts looking through it. And most of the pages again, just kind of like ruined and nasty. He gets to that last page, and he looks at it. I fucking knew it! A damn dragon! So where's all the gold and the platinum?
We didn't find any gold and platinum.
Make a deception check, Zara.
Nine that I know of.
And he kind of looks at you and goes,
Right. An ancient dragon who made believe he was a wizard, who had a portable hole full of magical items, had dig gold and platinum. Right.
I did not see any gold.
Come on, cough it up. Remember, you were doing me a favor.
Oh, for heaven's sakes,
I
just
can't-
give it to him.
At a game, I can't remember what happened to the gold and platinum. Did we
Out
divvy
of
it up? Or
out
did-
of game, we divvied it up. It's 142 gold pieces per person.
Okay.
That's what I was looking up.
It wasn't a dragon's quantity of
Yeah.
gold, you know, like it was
Yeah.
some chump change lying around.
But there was also
How do
there was
how
also
do you
like
expect him to trust us?
yeah, there was also like the pieces of art. Remember the like there was like a crystal bowl. There was a figure of a hawk. There was all of those
Was-
things that you found in there.
That was all in the portable hole.
Was it still in the hole? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So all right. So yeah. So he pulled that out. Okay. No problem. Okay. All right. So
There
you
were chests in there too.
right. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't sure
Okay,
if you had pulled it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I dump out my pouch of the gold and platinum
Yeah,
of my
I give him
take
my
anyway.
share.
Alright.
I give him my share.
Okay. And so as you start dumping out the gold, and you kind of reluctantly putting it out there. He's just kind of sitting there, and he's just kind of watching all of you as he's doing this, and he goes, "Aha. Anything else?"
Sora, come on.
Hold on a second. Sheesh. I'm actually looking at my sheet.
Wand.
Woman.
There's a wand.
I hand him the one. I have to deduct the money from my my thing.
Okay. All right. So
Don't deduct it yet. At a
Yeah.
game, he might be super nice.
So you put the wand on the pile. He goes, "All right. Anything else?"
That was it, I think.
Okay, cool. And so he gets up from the chair, and you watch as he goes to put his foot down on the floor. A round silver disc appears under his foot, and he kind of puts the other foot down on it, and he just begins to float over to all of you. And it's just like it's like a wizard's version of a Segway, essentially. Right? So he kind of just comes right over to all of you, and he actually circles all of you as you're in this group once, and he goes, all right. Interesting. All right, let's take a look. Then he goes over to the pile, and he just kind of looks at all of you and goes, all right. So, one-time offer. If any of you have something you need identified that you haven't identified yet, you probably want to throw it here in the pile, because I'm about to do a really cool thing. I'm going to identify all this shit at once.
Ooh.
Does the
I'm
signet
impressed.
ring count?
What was that?
Does a signet ring count?
Do you think it's magic?
No, it's just an heirloom.
I'm not, if it's just like a regular ring, I'm just gonna be like, ooh, cool ring, yeah. Or if it's ugly, I'll just be like, ooh, ugly ring, you know.
Uncle Leo.
That is not my name.
I'm sorry, Supreme Master of the Universe. Can I put my
That's
key?
a little better.
Can I put my key on the pile? It is magic. It glows once in a while.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I do so.
Galen puts a scroll that the fixer gave him, the one that he said was magical.
Okay. He kind of looks at you a little odd. He goes, all right, sure. All right. Oh, you there. And he points at you, Jarino. And he goes, this has been bothering me, because I can't really put my finger on it, but, and he starts doing this. He kind of like starts wiggling his finger, and you feel this yanking in your pack. And as you turn, you watch, there's this the red rope that you had found in the forest with the jungle starts being pulled out. And he goes, I haven't seen one of these in years. You know what it is, right?
No, I just thought it was a plain rope that was nicer.
Look at this.
It's fucking amazing rope. Look at it. It's like it's got no scratches on it. It's like all silky smooth. How do you think that's like a regular rope?
I mean, I know that I was silky smooth. That's why I kept it. It's a pretty color.
These things are really rare. This is a rope of climbing.
Oh.
And he just kind of like motions his finger and kind of puts it in your hands.
Yes, I haven't seen one of those in like since my adventuring days, like years ago. It's weird.
What does it do?
Oh, it makes you really good at climbing things.
Oh, that's good, because I think I'm terrible at climbing.
Well, I mean, most people, if you don't have like the upper arm strength or like the mind to do one of these,
And he points down to the disc.
these kind of things are really good.
Well, thank you for letting me know, because that would have been not utilized properly.
Yeah.
And he's actually like looking at it like really intensely. He goes,
I know you probably need it, but if there's ever a time like you feel like you don't need it anymore, I wouldn't mind taking it off your hands.
We could talk later about that.
All right. But yeah, well, essentially,
and then he kind of goes into exactly what the rope of climbing is. It's a 60-foot length of silk rope. It weighs 3 pounds, and it can hold up to 3,000 pounds.
Holy shit.
If you hold one end of the rope and use an action to speak the command word, the rope animates. As a bonus action, you can command the other end to move towards a destination you choose. That end moves 10 feet on your turn when you first command it, and 10 feet on each of your turns until reaching its destination, up to a maximum length away, or until you tell it to stop. You can also tell the rope to fasten itself securely to an object, or to unfasten itself, or to knot or unknot itself, or to coil itself for carrying. If you tell the rope to knot, large knots appear at 1-foot intervals along the rope. While knotted, the rope shortens to 50-foot length and grants advantage on checks made to climb it. The rope has an AC of 20 and 20 hit points. It regains 1 hit point every 5 minutes as long as it has at least 1 hit point. If the rope drops to 0 hit points, it is destroyed.
We totally could have used this to cross that river.
Oh boy. The hindsight.
Don't look at me. I don't know anything about magic.
Hindsight.
like, all right. If there's not anything else, I'm gonna cast Mass Identify.
And you just watch him start just chanting, and as he's moving his hands around, you can see like just blue shrieks of arcane energy kind of following his fingers in the wake, and his eyes begin to flash multiple times. Oh, it's almost like a photographer's flash, but it's not intense for all of you to watch this, but it repeats that quickly. And as he does, he goes, "Oh, that's quite a haul you guys found here. Quite a haul.
Let's see. You can keep the money. Let's see.
Thank you.
Yeah. If you need the shield, you can keep the shield. I got no need for the armor. But this wand. Ooh. This is definitely. Yeah, this. That's nice.
He just kind of starts waving it around. He says,
"That's much better than mine."
And he kind of looks over at you, Sorry, goes,
"I know, it's pretty cool. I would have tried to hide it myself also. But you're not gonna walk away empty-handed."
And you watch as he takes the wand and he puts it down one of his sleeves. And then he reaches into the other sleeve and he pulls out another wand. This one is also kind of like it looks like a carved wooden wand, and it's just completely spiraled. And he goes, "All right, so it's the same kind of wand. It's just not as powerful. It is a wand of the War Mage +1." He goes, "But here's the really cool part about this wand." And he flips it to the other side, and the end is much thicker than it. Kind of like it starts out like a maybe like 2.5 inch circular diameter of the wand, and then it just kind of tapers as it curls, right? But as he turns over the back end, and he goes, and he just kind of taps the end, you watch that the end just pops open, and as it pops open, he kind of like shakes it a little bit, and this small black pearl falls out of it. And he goes, "So, because I'm getting a really good upgrade to my wand here, I'm going to give you my old wand. All right? Had it since I was an apprentice, so it's got a lot of Leopold mojo on it. Don't break it. All right? But this pearl here, I would advise keeping it in the wand. But this pearl is really cool. This is a pearl of power. It allows you to store a spell in here, so you get an extra spell slot." He kind of takes it.
That's pretty amazing.
He takes it and kind of puts it back in the wand, and he goes, "It doesn't like charge the wand or make the wand more powerful or anything. It's just like a really cool storage area for it. I made it myself."
Well, thank you. Meanwhile, inside, Sora is still kind of like, oh, fuck, I really wanted that wand.
There you go. And then he kind of hands it over to you. And as you take it, there's like a reluctance, like he doesn't let go immediately. But then he does eventually let it go. He goes, "All right. All right. Who wants the helmet?"
The one that was on the giant bones?
"Oh, yeah. That was a lot of fun."
What does that do?
"Oh, let me show you." And he floats over to the helmet, and it's massive. It's like it is just like he picks it up and he puts it on his head, and as he does, you can hear like metal creaking, and and it begins to shrink and change shape till it's about the size of his head. And as it does, you watch as his eyes begin to glow red and smoke begins to pour out. And as he begins talking to you, he goes,
"I am the great Leopold von Scott. This is an awesome helmet." And this is all it does. Like this is literally all it does. But it's pretty funny and cool.
What is this, Dr. Fate?
Why don't you use that for your golem?
Because he already does. Hold on a second.
He pulls it off. He goes, "Because he already does that. Like he does that already. I don't need another one. And besides, it's already enchanted. It's really a bitch to like get the enchantment off and just add. It's just, trust me, you just don't want to go through that headache. But it's really cool. Like that's all it does. It just makes your voice really cool, and it makes your eyes look all red and evil, and the smoke pours out. It's really good. Like theatrics, that could probably win a battle sometimes for you. You never know."
I mean, if nobody else wants it, we can maybe use it to scare anybody who's chasing us.
But that's exactly what I'm talking about. Imagine.
Is it considered?
Hmm?
Is it considered medium armor?
Oh, it doesn't give you any armor bonuses at all. Like it doesn't do any of that shit. It just looks really cool and scary.
Does it cover your face completely?
Yeah, think of it like when it transformed, like the holes that the horns of the Minotaur, the undead Minotaur was coming out of, they closed up, and it kind of like formed to Leopold's head to make almost like a Magneto-esque looking helmet. But more Centurion, as you could barely see the eye. You can just see a slit for the eyes, and then there was like a slit for the nose and mouth, about maybe an inch wide.
I do have to.
He has to conceal his face.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably use that in some case scenario.
All right.
Not crazy about it, but it could come in handy.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you want it, it's yours.
Well, if nobody else has a need for it, I would say that my need for concealment is there.
Squall, go ahead and take it.
Sounds good.
Helmet's not just going to cover up this and this and this. So.
Well, it's only going to do the cool thing when you put it on.
I'm just gonna wear it, stay concealed, and so I'm gonna put it on.
All right, so you put it on, and you all immediately see his eyes begin to glow red, and then there's just this ever faint wisp of smoke begins to kind of pour a little bit from underneath the helmet.
Oh,
Standing
Squall,
alive.
you might stick out even more with that on.
You look fucking spooky.
Yeah, but I don't necessarily look obviously like I hail from anywhere. Spooky is not necessarily a bad thing.
You look like you hail from the 9 hells.
And
Well,
as Squall's talking, you just hear his regular voice, and then you see Leopold go,
I did the voice thing.
dick.
That was good, Leopold.
If you want that enchantment put on there, I know a guy.
No, that's.
I'll cut you a
that's
break.
fine.
He's been asking me to do him a couple of favors, and I've been kind of dodging him. But if I tell him I'll do those things that he wants me to do, he'll absolutely cut you a break on it.
I wouldn't mind if we can make the eyes glow blue.
He could probably do that. He's a pretty talented guy, but don't tell him I said that.
Okay. Yeah, I got a thing for the aesthetic too. It's I got a look. I'm going.
All right,
for.
yeah. So listen. Let's finish up this, and then we'll talk about next steps, shall we?
Okay. All right.
All right. But yeah, that's you want it, it's yours. It's no problem. Besides, I'm actually kind of glad because I knew everything that you guys found anyway. I was listening the whole time.
and as he says that, he snaps his fingers, and kind of above you, you start hearing your voices. And then you hear, ribbit, ribbit.
That was my favorite part.
Of course it was.
Mine too!
You're spying on us.
Of course I was spying on you.
I'd like to not.
I
be
don't know you
reminded of
people
this.
from a hole in the wall. You show up, and granted, you've got these papers, which are going to grant you, again, I'll grant you a little bit of leniency, but I don't know any of you. I didn't know if I could trust you or not.
That's fair.
All right? You all think I'm fucking nuts. You think I can't hear everything that goes on in this tower?
I don't think you're
Honestly, that
nuts.
didn't surprise me.
Oh, please. Everybody thinks I'm crazy. Sometimes I wake up, I think I'm crazy.
Same.
But anyway, I didn't know who you were. I needed to know, one, if I could trust you, and two, if you were reliable. And I definitely trust you a little more. And like I said, and he points to you, Sora, I don't blame you, because, great minds, us wizards gotta stick together. I don't blame you for wanting to hold on to that wand. But Trust me, this would have turned out very differently if you all decided to try and fuck me over. So, now that that's out of the way,
And he begins circles his finger, and as he does, you watch like the bones slowly begin to, almost like Disney Fantasia, kind of like lift up on their own and begin to kind of like hop away down the stairs. He goes, I could probably grind those up for some really good components, so thank you for that. I appreciate that.
I thought you could use those.
I got no need for this big ass axe. If you don't want it, I'm just gonna hang it up on a wall somewhere.
Does it do anything?
It's an axe. A big ass axe.
What's an ass axe?
Oh lords. All right.
So then you watch as the bones disappear. Your key floats up, and he goes,
Now this is pretty damn interesting. I can pretty much do a lot of crazy and cool things. I don't know what the hell this is, but I can tell you it was forged sometime during the Age of Arcanum. That's like 2,000 years ago. Where'd you get it from?
I acquired it when I was a child, actually. I was sleeping in my bed one night, and my best friend woke me up. And her name was Nia. And she was sweet. She was very sweet. She was a pretty little drow. And she had big aqua eyes. And I woke up and I see these big aqua eyes looking at me. And she told me to keep it safe. And she disappeared. And then the next day, her entire family disappeared. And I never saw her. I haven't seen her since. And since I was very small, I couldn't really investigate her disappearance. But
Yeah.
I never forgot her. And every once in a while, the key glows blue.
Well, a drow, you say?
Yes.
Galen also looks curious as well.
Well, I don't know much about like the construction and like metallurgy and all of those things, but I can tell you that this is definitely of elvish make. But there's like a little bit of, because you say like it's just very odd. There's like different aesthetics here that shouldn't be together. Just in this little key that are. It's radiating transmutation magic.
That's what I hear.
But outside of that, like I don't know why I don't know. That's a little strange.
Do you think it has anything to do with my ability to wild shape?
Oh no, that you're just a crazy funky druid. That's
There
different.
again.
You got like that weird connection with nature. I don't know what that's about, but the key itself, it's definitely just, it's like magic. It's not nature magic. It's specifically, like I said, transmutation. I would probably say you want to talk to somebody who's like an expert in probably like, first, I mean, the construction, look at the construction of it, since it's elvish, you probably want to talk to someone who's probably an expert in like elven metal craft or something like that. Probably a couple of people here in Zadash, but you want to try to keep it on the low, you know. You just when you're walking around with lots of magical items, sometimes people are out to get you. So just be careful.
Got it.
I don't know anybody specifically, otherwise I'd kind of like say, go see this person, but I really don't, so I'm sorry.
That's fine, thank you.
Wish I could be more help. Because that's really, if you find out, let me know. Let me know. I'm curious now.
I will. I will.
You watch as the scroll lifts up, and kind of like floats over to you, Galen, and he just kind of chuckles. He goes,
I don't know who put that together, but I like the cut of their jib. That's really good shit right there. High level magic.
What does it do?
Do they know? Oh, you don't even know what. Oh, okay. All right. It's really cool. So apparently, what it'll do is whoever looks at it will instantly think, if they're weak-willed, that you are their bestest friend that they've ever met. So essentially, all they got to do is start reading it. And it does, the guy could, whatever's written on the paper, it could say, eat shit and die. They would look at it and go, ooh, maybe I should do that. Do you want me to do this? And if you tell them, yeah, they'll probably like, maybe later. But they'll probably go and try and do that later. Because they feel like you're their best friend. Like, really good shit. I don't know, like, who put that together for you? Now I'm curious about that too. You guys got a lot of really weird, cool shit too.
I was just given to it because I was coming into the Empire, and somebody gave it to me.
Makes sense. There is a limited amount of magic on it. The more it gets used, the weaker it gets. So just be aware.
Good thing I haven't used it yet.
All right. So essentially, and since now that you've identified it, the way it works is if you hand it to somebody, they have to make a wisdom saving throw at a certain DC. I'll send you the actual item. But the first time it gets used, this DC is very, very low. And the next 5 times it's used, the DC continues to get higher and higher and higher until the 5th time, which it reaches DC 30, which is almost impossible. All right. So you have a better chance, essentially, of having this thing work the first few times you use it. But the more you use it, after the 5th time it's used, whether it works or not, the magic dissipates.
All right.
Okay, so, all right. Good job. All right, so here's what we're going to do. You all did a wonderful job. Wait a minute. And he kind of looks at you, Leah, and he goes, keep the diamonds. I don't need them.
Thanks.
Sir, if I might ask,
Yeah?
do you need all of
Diamonds?
those scrolls?
Oh, the scrolls. And you watch as he's walking away, as he started to walk back to the sofa, the scrolls are following him. Oh yeah, the scrolls. Hold on a second. And he goes, boom, 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 boom. And as he points at each of the scrolls, they just kind of unfurl and unroll in front of him. And he's just like looking them over, and they're just kind of like open, floating in the air in front of him. Got that. Don't need it. Got that. Oh, yeah, you can have all these. And as he waves his hand, they kind of roll back up, tie up together, and they kind of float over to you, Sora, just kind of like floating in front of you, waiting for you to take them.
Sora's eyes light up, and she's, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it.
Oh, it's fine. You're probably not going to be able to use a lot of those yet. But you might be able to use one of them. Like, if I were you, I would start transcribing them as soon as you're able to.
Absolutely.
And if you need, like, inks and paper, parchment and stuff, let me know. I've got plenty of that stuff.
That would be perfect.
Like I said, us wizards got to stick together. So.
I really
Excuse me?
appreciate that. Thank you.
Supreme Master of Magic and Reality and everything.
Arcanist Von Scott is fired.
Arcanist Von Scott, sir, I do have a few things to ask you. I hope you don't mind me imposing.
No, this is probably the time, and he kind of floats over to the couch and kind of sits back down. The disc disappears. All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Well, my first request is that you contact your cousin and let him know that we're okay, Bertrand, and we are not dead. If you could do that in a clandestine way so that no couriers or letters are intercepted.
Oh, no, he already knows. We've been talking.
He already knows?
Mhm.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't sure.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. The minute I found out that he was alive, I made contact.
Okay.
And he gets a little serious for a moment, and he goes, and I really do want to say genuinely, thank you for saving him. I can't wait to see him personally, and I'm gonna try and make some time pretty soon to do so. But I really, when you showed up, I'm not gonna lie, it really took me off guard, and I really needed to make sure for myself, and I did, and it's really him, and so I really wanted to say thank you, genuinely.
You're very welcome, sir. Another thing is, I was wondering if you had a library of non-magical books that I could study astronomy and the stars with. Could I borrow some books? I promise I'll give them back.
Oh yeah, I'll show you the library. It's fine. I got a lot of books on astronomy, and if there's nothing there that you can't, if there's something you need that you can't find, let me know specifically, and if I know where you can get it, I'll let you know.
My last thing that I want to ask is, am I to assume, are we employed by you now?
No. You don't work for me. It's a little different when you're under the household. Yeah, if I need some like favors done, or if I need your help, I'll ask you, and you can clearly say no. But if you do those things for me, whatever assistance you need to get that kind of work done, I'll make sure I can help you to the best of my ability. But you're not like beholden to me. It's more like you help where you can, and I help you where I can, and helping each other actually is like the best way to go about it. But if you say no, it's not like I'm gonna open up a portal and throw you all through and close it and be like, haha, fuck those guys.
That's good to know. I was also just wondering, is this where we're going to be staying while in Zadash, or do you want us to stay elsewhere? Because we will stay elsewhere if you want.
Oh, no. You can stay wherever you want, but there will always be rooms open for you here.
And
we appreciate that.
We do appreciate that very much. My friend needs work on his sword swashbuckling skills. And I wanted to know if we would be allowed to do some martial arts training while we're here.
Martial arts training. You could go down to the Cobalt Soul for that. You could probably talk to them. Like they've actually got like facilities and equipment for stuff like that.
I just want to teach him how to use his scimitar.
Oh yeah, like they're really like the monks over there are pretty good at that stuff. Norman's gotta go run over there and let them know that what's his face isn't coming back anymore. So, and he was with them. So, if you guys want to actually like go with Norman, like he can make introductions.
Actually, I was wondering if you might have any spells that would be useful in our travels, from what I don't already know.
We'll talk. we'll talk. I gotta see what you know, and you know.
Absolutely.
And I'm not gonna lie. You're kind of like, free love, willy nilly with spell kind of your ways that you've got going on about you is not exactly what I'm used to with other wizards. Usually we're kind of like really stingy with our spells, don't like to share our knowledge, and fuck everybody. At least I am. Anyway.
Oh, I don't mind. I don't mind showing you what I know.
Are you
There's
sure?
reasons for that.
Are you sure you're a wizard?
I can tell you. I can tell you the story later.
All right. Yeah, we'll talk. Yeah. What? Yeah. Look, eventually I'll learn all your names, but I'm just gonna keep pointing at you and calling you you. So, what do you want? He points to you, Galen.
Is there a better way? I need to find a better way other than like some sort of illusion magic to just hide myself. Do you have any ideas? Any ways that can help me?
I've been thinking about your little predicament there. And honestly, like, it's gonna take a considerable amount of magic for you to keep coming back and forth between the Intercess Sprawl and the Tri-Spires. Because there's just the wall to get in there is just like heavily warded against illusion magics.
All anybody has to do is just look hard enough, and I'm exposed.
Well, there's ways around that, but like I said, it's gonna take like a heavy investment of magic, and I don't know if it's something I can do, or the guy, that guy who can change Blue Boy's helmet, if he can probably do it for you. If anybody can do it, he can do it, but it might be prohibitively expensive, even if he cuts you a deal, because I'll be helping him. But my advice for you would probably be, and stay with me here. It's gonna sound really odd and weird, but my advice for you is probably like become an actor, right? I don't know if you watch any, like, there's this really really nice tavern called The Song and Supper, and they do dinner theater. But one of the great things that they do, like the actors, like they're really good with like makeup and like these prosthetic thingies where like they make their noses bigger, or if they're human and they need to be an elf, they make it look like they've got pointy ears. Like they use putty and stuff. So my advice for you, because it's magical wards, is probably you should probably go not magic, right? Like just makeup, just like lighten your skin just a little bit. And look, I know it sounds terrible, and it's like probably icky. I've never put that stuff on my face before, but the best way to sometimes defeat magic is with not magic. If you don't want to use the makeup, maybe like costuming, like an extra heavy hood that obscures your face, or something like that. Just something along those lines.
Okay.
Right? Because I've been thinking really hard, because there's like polymorph, and there's like true polymorph, and there's just like there's one spell, I can't even do it, but there's one spell I heard about, like I literally have to kill you and then change you into something else. Like that one sounds way crazy. I'm really interested in it, but it sounds way crazy, right? But I don't think you want to go that route. So yeah, so just not gonna lie, I'm super curious about that one. But believe me, I can't believe the words are coming out of my own mouth of not to use magic, but in your case, it's probably the better way to go.
He has a point, Galen. This way there's no magical aura to detect.
Okay, yeah. Whatever sort of makeup can cover dark purple. Okay.
Stage makeup can. Stage makeup is very thick. It's almost like paint.
Yeah, and you know, even if you don't want to use it, like really really nice, like thick heavy gloves. You know, travel mostly at night. You know, things like that. You know, maybe even like hire like a really big guy that you can stand behind. That like everybody's staring at him, and you can just kind of be like, you know, kind of off to the side, like hiding behind his calf or something. You know, yeah. I don't know how it works, but probably yeah, something along those lines. Just think outside the box. You know, that's how I've got where I've got today. Thinking outside the box, and the circle, and the rhombus, and the triangle.
Okay.
All right. So you know what? You. What do you want? He points to you, Joreen.
What is your opinion on religions worshipped in the Empire?
As long as you ain't worshiping some crazy evil sacrifice your dog and kid to God, I don't give a shit.
Do you have any knowledge on the Wild Mother, Melora?
Never met her.
Do you know anything about the Savalier Wood?
I know a couple of things. Never been there. Always meant to go out there. But no, I know a few things. Like it's pretty like really fucked up there, and you know, some people say it's cursed. You know.
That's what I hear. And I take out that book of the Savalier Wood that I bought. And I also take my staff of flowers and I command it to make a lavender flower.
And you watch as it just makes the lavender flower definitely deeper purple than normal. And he goes,
All right, that's a nifty trick.
I've been to the Savalier all but once. I actually saved my companion and I kind of stroke Maya on her neck from this weird giant spider that looked like it had bones coming out of it.
Yeah, that's like from the books that I've read. That's like has to do with, you know, like whatever the hell's making the forest all weird. Like over time, it's also done the same thing to the animals as well.
Okay. Well, maybe we could talk on another occasion. I have some other stuff. I don't want to take too much of your time.
All right, sure. Look, you guys should get washed up. You know, I'll make sure I'll get dinner prepared. You know, we'll eat, and then during dinner we'll talk about, you know, make it probably if you want some introductions around the city or something. You know, I can probably give you the hookup. So
that sounds amazing.
All right. So yeah, just go down to your rooms. Come back up here in about an hour for dinner.
Thank you, Arcanus Leopold von Scott.
You're welcome, crazy druid lady. All right, goodbye.
and he just kind of waves you all off. You all begin to make your way down the steps, down one flight to the again circular area where you can see all the doors to your individual rooms. And as you enter the rooms are vastly different than the way you remember them. They are specifically tailored to your specific needs, individual needs. So Jarina, as you walk into your room, not only is there a very plush, comfortable looking bed, there is a perch next to the bed for Maya. Underneath the perch is it looks like just like hay and just anything for her to just kind of like mess on, or or to use possibly as a bed if she wanted to sleep on. And it is definitely not a straw mat on the floor anymore. This is definitely a plush, luxurious room, and all of you have similar experiences. Rowan, in your room, there actually are many flowers and vines, just kind of like along the walls to kind of, and you can hear, even though there are no birds in the room, you can hear chirping birds, in the room. And as you go to turn either kind of lower the lamplight in here, the birds chirping noise goes away, and you start to hear crickets, and nighttime, owls hooting. Sora, as you go into your room actually looks larger than you remember, and you can see your dire wolf companion, Mount, just kind of like laying down on what looks like her own little bed. And there's like a bowl of raw meat for her, just kind of like she's kind of chomping on as she's just laying there, with a water bowl, very, very deep water bowl next to it. Your bed is also very comfortable and luxurious. Squall, as you go into your room, you have a 4-poster bed. But you also in the corner have something that you've seen before in your youth, a training dummy, which you can use either to put your armor on, or to use, if you care to actually practice any of your sword techniques or any of your moves, along with a drawer, a dresser. You all have like a wash basin as well. Leah, your room is a little strange, because as you walk in, your bed is a circular bed, and there is also a small circular bed next to it as well. You assume probably for Lucy, and there are. You look up, and on the ceiling there seems to be like pieces of yarn and string kind of just hanging from the top. You get the impression that he wasn't sure, what a tabaxi might like. And so he's just like, oh, she's a cat lady. And so there's just like string and yarn just kind of like hanging from the top.
Is there catnip on the bedside table?
No, there's not. But you do see, but you get the impression like he's trying, it looks like he tried to do something nice, even though it's a little insulting.
Leah just giggles and looks at it and smiles. Thinks it's cute.
Phoebe, you walk into your room, and instantly you kind of get the, there's this very odd, smell on the air that reminds you of home. It smells like fresh mountain air. There's a little crisp coldness to it, but you don't feel cold. It's just very, very odd. And you can hear what sounds like in the distance, even though none of your rooms have windows. You can hear what sounds like in the distance, waves crashing against the surf. It's very, very calming. And it's not like, something that's like perpetually there. You actually have to listen for it, or, just in a state of relaxing, you can probably hear it a little more clearer, but it's just kind of there in the distance. But your bed is also very plush and luxurious, and very, very comfortable. And you have a wash basin and towel racks and all of that. Galen, you walk into your room, and while your room, the bed is very comfortable and you have a wash basin, there aren't a lot of extras in the room, because it seems like maybe he doesn't know what Drow like. So he just kind of gave you the basics of a very, very nice room. The lighting in here is slightly different. It's not like everybody else has a lamplight that has a very normal reddish orange glow. Yours, however, seems to be more of a bluish glow. It seems like probably the only thing he does know about Drow is that sunlight or light hurts you. So he tried to be mindful of that and gave you a different color light, which does light the room very well, and is not as harsh on your eyes as regular light is. but those are the rooms that you find. And there are like depending on like your weapons or the armor or your clothing, there are absolutely places for you to actually store those things as well. And over the course of the next hour or so, you begin to kind of wash up and change or not, depending on your wishes, to kind of get ready for dinner. Is there anything that you'd like to do prior to dinner before we move forward? Leah.
I would like to retire to my room, and then I'll look through the little bags that I have of stuff.
Okay. So you begin to go and take out the bags. Which bags are you taking out?
So the first bag I have is the one with the diamond.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see what else is in there.
Okay, yeah. You take out. There's 3 large diamonds in that pouch. And you gather that they're probably worth, without knowing specifically, and you probably have to take it to somebody just to make sure, anywhere between 50 to 100 gold each.
May I look at the contents of the other pouch as well?
Mm-hmm. You open the pouch and you kind of spill it out onto the bed, and it's all platinum. You find 10 pieces of platinum.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna clean up for dinner then, and
Okay.
Check on Lucy.
Okay. Yeah, Lucy at this point has kind of crawled out of one of your pouches in her mouse form, and has reverted back into her normal quasit form. And it just kind of like standing there, just kind of like waiting and just watching you, waiting for instructions. Occasionally, you do see Lucy just kind of climb up on the small bed and just kind of like just kind of look at it and start bouncing up and down on it a little bit, and then just kind of sits there and just looks at you, stares at you.
Okay.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything before?
I'm going to look around the room in delight for a second, and then immediately go to Cerberus and just give her scritches and tell her I missed her, and yeah.
Okay. Yeah. She just kind of like she kind of sits there. She lets you do it, and she kind of like just very very. She seems very well taken care of and very happy in the time that you've been gone.
Okay, and then I'm gonna sit until dinner and look through my book. Just one moment. Trying to see. Crown of Madness, I believe, is the one that I can put into my spell book right now.
Yes, as long as you have a spell slot open. You have the ability to cast a 2nd level spell, which you do. You can put that in your spell book.
DM?
Yes.
I forgot to ask the wizard something before we left. Can I ask him before I leave the room and go up to my room?
So you want to like in between, like while everybody's washing up, you want to kind of go back upstairs?
Yeah. While everyone starts to head up, I remember something. And I turn around and I ask him something.
Okay. Well, what did you want to ask him?
I wanted to ask him if he needs the portable hole or if I could take that.
Oh yeah. No. Yeah. It's like I've got plenty of those. It's fine.
I take the portable hole. I fold it up and I put it in my pocket.
Okay. No worries.
Then I go upstairs, I wash up, and I put on my nice dress.
Okay. No problem. Anybody else? Alrighty. So you all get cleaned up. You all prepare in your various ways for dinner. An hour goes by. You start to make your way up the stairs. And as you do, the room is now transformed into a dining room again. This time, instead of the long table, there is now a circular table that is big enough for all of you, including Leopold. And he's already there. He's all right. Come in. Excellent. Just come in, sit down wherever you want, and let's have some dinner. And you watch as just platters of food begin to float up the stairs and kind of like drop onto, drop the platters and plates in front of you all along the table. And again, much like before, there's just plenty of food, all types of different food, really good foods that you can absolutely indulge on. There are pitchers of wine, beer, ale, water, whatever it is that you need. There is plenty of it there. And as you begin to kind of, serve yourselves and begin to eat, Leopold is doing the same, and he's kind of eating, and you just kind of like start having some like really like just general conversations about the blood pools and the imps and what it looked like, and he starts asking very very specific questions, like how destroyed was it, like what did you do with the eyes, and you just give him all of that information over the course of you guys eating, and just about the time that you're kind of finishing up dinner, and the plates are starting to be taken away, and you all have various drinks in your hands. And he's like, "All right, so that was good. So here's I've been thinking. I was listening to all of you, and let me tell you, I have not been that entertained in so long. But
I sort of interrupt with Ribbit.
Yeah, ribbit indeed.
That was not fun, by the way.
Oh, I'm sure it wasn't. But yeah, you got to be careful with those things. So I was making some notes, and I came to a few conclusions. And now that we're all here, and I would like to share some of my thoughts with you. You all suck. Now granted, that is a generalization, but individually, you all have your own strengths and weaknesses. But as a team, you're all pretty damn terrible. None of you talk to each other until you're forced to, and by then, 2 of you are frogs. All right. And some of y'all seem to be out for yourselves, and some of you actually care about the others. It's really weird. So I guess my question is, are you do you want to actually be together, or what is this kind of like a adventuring group for convenience sake, or what's the deal here?
Well, I only came upon this group in the last city that we were in, and they had already lost a member of their party, and they asked me, because I had the map, if I wanted to join them. So I've been slowly trying to integrate my way into the group and getting to know them.
Ah, so you're the map lady. All right.
Yes.
I shall refer to you from now on as the map lady. All right.
She has some pretty wicked magic too, though.
Oh, I'm sure she's a wizard, but
When she's not tripping over her own robes.
Ooh, sick burn.
Well, we won't mention the little things that have also happened. With you, Rowan, and your landing on one of our party as a horse.
I have apologized ad nauseum about that. I'm sorry, Squall. I didn't mean to crush you when I was a horse.
I'm not making a comment about this.
Ooh, it's suddenly shady up in this tower. Ooh, look at all the shade.
To put it in perspective, Leopold, we have no connections to one another other than we all have individual things that we need to work through and find answers for, and most of us have to go in the similar general direction.
All right. Well, let me again. I'm just going to share my thoughts here. Back in my youth, I was quite the adventurer myself, and you might not have noticed, but I really don't like people. But I learned very early on that in order for me to accomplish my goals, sometimes mind you, I had to learn to work with and deal with other people that I might not really want to. And I'll just come right out and say it. It was advantageous. And I wouldn't be here today and be the man I am if it wasn't for me making that very, very serious commitment to sometimes like people. Now, I'm not saying you all gotta hold hands together and hug each other, all the damn time or anything, but I think you all need to kind of really work on your communication skills. I mean, again, I was only listening for a couple of hours, and there were some parts that I missed because I was laughing so hard, but it was just really, really clear to me that it was just, I'm gonna go do this thing, and if it works, great, but if not, everybody else has got to deal with it now. It was really, really odd. So, the reason I say all this is not to put you all down, is that I want to help. Right? I mean, because talking with Bertrand, and again, I am very sorry for the loss of your friend, but pretty clear to me you guys really, really lucked out in saving him. And it could have been worse. It could have been more than one of you dead, from the sounds of it. And if I'm going to help you all out, not only are you kind of second or third cousins removed from my uncle's brother's side, which kind of makes you family, but you're also kind of like an investment. And I don't want to see my investments turn to crap. I'd like to see my investments grow and flourish, because not only will it make you better, but if I need your help, you're going to be able to help me in return. Right? And like I said, at some point, I'll learn all of your names. But you showed yourselves to be trustworthy. You saved one of my favorite people in the world that I never thought I would see again. And I'm not gonna lie, I think all of you are really, really gonna be really good at fucking with the Empire. So, and I always like to stick a finger in the eye of the Empire every chance I get. So, I'd like to help.
We all have our own little missions that we are trying to accomplish. But I think number one was going to be Phoebe's. She says her father's in prison.
Oh, that's terrible. What'd he do?
Well, he didn't. Nothing. I suppose it has to do with me.
What did you do?
Well, how to explain this? So I was supposed to go on a voyage with a nobleman, and based off of a verbal contract, he neglected to tell me where we were going, which was actually very dangerous, so I had pulled out of the deal.
Nobleman, you say? Empire nobleman?
Yes.
Fucking Empire!
And because he's under the assumption that I had backed out because I simply just wanted to, and he wants to get me arrested.
Say no more. I will help.
Yes, thank you.
All right, but in order to help anybody, you guys are gonna have to be a better team. And you know what that starts with? Equipment. So, I'm gonna send you to that guy I was talking to you about. He owns a shop in town. He's probably like the best guy, but I'm a little... Alright, full disclosure. Alright?
Mm-hmm.
He's a nice guy. A really sweet guy. Teddy bear of a guy. Problem is, though, he's in with the Cerberus Assembly.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, they're a bunch of fucking wizards here that they kind of help run things for the Empire, and bunch of pricks, most of them. They're the ones who keep trying to get me to do the things that they want me to do, and they want me to work in the academy, and they want me to do this and that, and fuck them. Right? I don't follow their rules. I'm Leopold von Scott, damn it. Anyway, like they're really they're pretty douchey. I mean, like Ormid Haas is like the nicest guy, and he's a hard ass, right? But at least I can actually have a conversation with that guy, right? He doesn't dismiss anything, and we have some really, really good conversations. But I mean, the rest of them, all right, between you and me and these walls, if I were to find any of those guys in a dark alley, I'd kill them in a heartbeat. Except for Ormid Haas. I think he's all right. I wouldn't kill. I'd probably break his leg or something, but no, I wouldn't kill him.
So Ormid wouldn't give us up then?
Oh, I'm not sending you to him. No. I'm not giving that. No. I'm sending you to his annex, which is kind of like an apprentice, but not real. It's the politics of the assembly really fucking crazy. I don't want to bore you with them. Needless to say, is you want to stay as far away from those fuckos as you can. All right. The guy I'm sending you to, is really complicated. I don't even know. I think he feels probably obligated to them or something, but he's a nice guy and you can trust him. That's pretty much what it comes down to. He's really mostly a businessman.
And what's his name?
Oh, Pumet Soul. Really awesome guy. He owns a shop down in the Penta Market. It's called the Invulnerable Vagrant.
That's what we need.
Yeah. So he sells. He does all he does is he does enchantments, and he usually has a really nice selection of stuff. Now, given the war, selection might be a little thin, but I'll send you with a couple of scrolls that kind of explain, that you're in my family, and that I'm gonna do him some favors that he's been bothering me about for a while, and he will then, he'll cut you a break. But yeah, so you should go see him. And you there, Blue Boy. Yeah, if you want your helmet all changed, just let him know what you need. Cool. And he'll quote you a price, and based on all of this. But make sure the first thing you tell him is that I sent you there.
Okay.
All right. So, I think that's the first thing. Once you're all equipped, I want you come back, and then we'll talk about the next steps. And you there, he points at you, Galen. Here, and he kind of hands you the little golem. And he goes, Leah, you still have the other little golem, right? All right. So this is what's going to happen. And it's only temporary. All right. Because, yeah, teleporting around in the city can get a little tricky because you do it too much and they start asking too many questions. But if you want to get out of the Tri-Spires, you let your friends go first, and then you can teleport to them.
How will I know where they are?
It's gonna be like, you're gonna have to guess.
Oh.
I don't know what to tell you.
Just don't materialize inside a wall.
It's either that or you keep me company while they're running around doing their shit. It's up to you.
We can identify a few spots to set up in advance so that we know where to meet him.
Well, yeah, I mean, like you could if you go, it's gonna look from if you just gotta give them like say teleport to us in like 20 minutes or half an hour or something, just make sure within that time you're in a safe spot and he shows up. From the Tri-Spires to the Penta Market to the shop, it's gonna take you about an hour to get there. So just figure it out between yourselves when you want to transport, but it's temporary. All right, it's just to get you out of here and with your friends, so you could go do stuff with your friends in the city. There's no clean way to do this. It's gotta be fast, quick, and dirty.
All right. And then when I'm done with my business, I just find an isolated spot and come back here, or do I have to walk through?
Oh no! They're gonna have to show up. They're gonna have to come back to me, and then the reverse. You're gonna have to teleport from where you're at back here.
So are those two golems like connected magically? Like that's why he's gotta let us go first?
Yep.
Oh, that explains a lot more. Okay. I thought we had to do some advanced mathematics.
No. It's just wherever you are, wherever they are, that's where you teleport, and vice versa.
Okay.
It's like a homing beacon.
What's that?
I don't know. It just popped in my head.
Weird. Okay. All right. So, why don't you get some rest? Have yourselves a good night's sleep. Should go shopping in the morning. Get all the things you need. And then head on back. And then we'll talk about the next steps.
Master Von Scott,
Yes, weird druid lady.
do I have permission to draw you?
I would prefer that you didn't. That sounds very, very
Okay.
weird.
Sleep with one eye open. Trust us.
Fully clothed, of course, and very tasteful.
Yeah, that's
apologize
it's
for
even
what
weirder
she
that you
has not
actually have to
gone out.
make that statement immediately after, which makes me say definitely hell no.
She hasn't
Fine.
gone out often, if that hasn't been obvious enough.
All right, well, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. You guys can stay up as long as you need, but like I said, it's going to be a big day tomorrow. So you should, get some rest.
Library is where?
Oh, do you want an introduction to the Cobalt Cell people?
Oh, no, I thought you had a personal library with astrology books.
Oh, yeah. I can show you that. Yeah, I can do that.
And
Yeah.
do you want to take a look at my spell book this evening?
No, we can do that when you get back from shopping tomorrow.
If you're too tired, we can do it tomorrow.
Oh no, I can show you the library because I don't have to. I don't have to watch you there. Um, what do you need? He points to you, Galen.
About the guy we're meeting. What's his opinion on Drow?
If I were, well, honestly, I don't know. I really don't know. He's like I said, he's a sweetheart of a guy. But you know, if it makes you feel more comfortable, just once you're with your friends, you know, you can use your hat there and disguise up. You know,
Will the hat work long, or
the hat
work on
works.
him?
The hat works
Well,
the way the hat
on-
works.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it just works the way it works.
Okay.
DM, I have a question for you.
Okay.
Can we look out windows or see the sky, or are we in a different dimension that we don't see the proper sky from the tower?
You have not seen any windows in this tower at all, anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, anything else? So I'm going to take you to the library. Does anybody else need anything before I retire for the evening?
No, thank you.
I'm going to accompany Rowan and him to the library.
No problem.
Me as well.
Okay, perfect.
All right. So, team library, just follow me and everybody else. And enjoy the rest of the evening. They're bringing out dessert, and you can see more platters are coming out with like pastries and donuts and just rich creams. There's some puddings, you know, just different colors, just all over. And he's like, all right, enjoy that, and come on, let's go to the library.
And so he takes the three of you, Jarena, Rowan, and Phoebe, down the stairs, 2 flights. And as you go down to the second floor of this tower, you can actually you see these large massive doors, double doors, wooden. And as he kind of floats there on this disc, the doors just open up as he approaches them. And as you walk in, it is a library akin to the one from Beauty and the Beast, the animated one. It is massive. There are stacks and stacks of shelves and books and scrolls, and there are ladders, and there are walkways, and it just seems to go up maybe about 4 or 5 stories. And there are ladders if you want to actually seem to move just by you watch Leopold kind of show you. He just takes a finger and he just kind of gently hits it, and you watch the ladder just gently glide along the edges of the bookshelves. Just showing you that if you need to climb up to get to anywhere, it's very simple to do it. But you can actually climb up the stairs and and the whole library itself is circular. So it is just a completely circular room. There are 2 tables with chairs around them. There's a fireplace in the middle of the actual, not in the middle of the room, but like in the middle towards the back wall. And it is just a very warm, cozy, inviting just library. And there's also, you can see a writing table where there is like parchment and ink and ink well, just there if you want to take notes. And he goes, all right, so you specifically wanted like astrology and stars and all that stuff, right?
Astronomy, yes.
Astronomy, right. So he points over to like this one section, and he goes, yeah, just all of those from the first to the second floor. That's all astronomy and star stuff. And if you need anything, Norman. And about like 10 seconds later, you hear, and you watch as the iron golem just kind of
strolls into the library, and then as he hits the carpeted floor, his footsteps are muffled by the carpet. And he just kind of walks up and he goes, "All right, crazy druid lady needs anything, and she asks you help her out. Got it?" And he just kind of bows. All right.
Arcanum von Scott?
Arcanist.
Arcanist, sorry.
Yeah.
I do have a bit of a question for you before you go, and it's on your opinion. We can discuss it at a later time if you want, but I was wondering what your opinion of the war is.
Well, war's a shitty thing because wars are started by people in power, but they're fought by people who aren't. And the ones who suffer the most are the ones who actually do the fighting.
I agree. Did you fight on either side of the war?
No, well, I don't know. The war's still going on right now, so that's part of my problem with the assembly, is they want me to do shit for them for the war effort, and I refuse.
Thank you. That's all I needed to know.
Well, they keep trying to get me to do stuff, and keep telling me that they're going to revoke my citizenship or some crazy shit like that. And I told them they can't do that. The Von Scotts helped found this damn empire. And that kind of like backs them off for a little while. Because they always forget that shit. And then when they keep pushing, that's when I go to the king. Yeah. And, he doesn't like me either, but he listens to me because I'm not with them.
Who do you go to?
The king. King Dwendal.
When you said king, it came through as the kid, and I was like, who's that?
Oh, no. The king. I mean, compared to me, yeah, he's a kid. He's only like, he's like 78, 79. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Now, you two, and he kind of points to Jarina and Phoebe, do you two need anything?
Yes. Do you have any books on an out of game question, DM? Do I know that I've heard the word Aasimar, but do I know that they're celestials?
No, you do not.
Do you have any books about I think they're called Aasimars? Aasimars?
I don't know that I do. That's more like a religious thing. I don't keep like a lot of religious stuff in here. But you're more than welcome to look. Norman knows the library pretty well, so you can ask him. But if I do have it, it might be. I mean, I only have like one bookshelf dedicated to religious stuff. It's over there. He just kind of points to one of the bookshelves on the opposite side of the fireplace. And he goes, I mean, like I said, you're more than welcome to look, but if Norman knows something, he'll be able to help.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What about you, young lady? He points to you, Phoebe.
I was hoping that you would have books on the lineages and family trees of the noble people in the Empire.
Oh, family tree stuff. I only have the family tree stuff of the Von Scott family. The Empire kind of keeps the other stuff.
Other lineages?
The Empire keeps that like under lock and key because too many people can claim that they like of noble birth, and they need to be able to prove that stuff. So I only have the Von Scotts.
Would a signet ring be enough proof?
It could be, but it's always good to go in, with as much knowledge as possible.
Of course. Because I can't gallivant around asking where I can get these. Perhaps you can take a look at the ring?
Oh, yeah, I'll take a look at it. I mean, you said it wasn't magical, right? So...
No, of course not. But again, given my circumstances, I can't go announcing to the treetops that I am of noble blood because I have people after me. So,
He says, "All right, I'll take a look." And you kind of hand it over to him.
and I give him the signet ring.
Yeah. He looks at it, and instantly you watch his face kind of almost drop. And then he squints his eyes, and he just goes, "Who the fuck are you?"
That's what I'm trying to find out.
This is the candles.
Come again?
The candles. And he points, and it looks like it looks like a hand, but it's like the wax part of it is kind of like it seems to be kind of, it's worn, so you weren't able to kind of really see detail in it. But he goes, "Yeah, the candles. These represent the towers up in the capital in Rexington. They call them the candles because they stick out of the city. They look like candles. But it's where the Cerberus Assembly resides. Each member has their own tower. Are you telling me you're fucking related to the Cerberus Assembly?"
That's what my aunt claimed in her letter. She just sent me the ring and money, and that was about it. She didn't give me any details whatsoever, so I'm trying to figure it out myself. I'm hoping if I can claim my noble birthright, I could get my father out of prison.
And he kind of looks at the ring again and goes, "But right here, like in the middle where it's all worn away, would actually be like the specific symbol of which wizard the family that belongs to this ring. But I can't tell because it's all worn." He kind of hands it to you, and he goes, "If you're related to those fuckos, I feel really sorry for you. They're not going to help you. They're terrible people.
I see.
But like I said, I'll help you. But don't turn to them, please. Whatever you do, I'll help you find out as much information as you can. But if they offer to help you, it's because they want something from you. Just remember that."
I'll keep that in mind, thank you. I would like to know as much as possible, though.
Alright. Well, I'm really tired. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'll talk to all of you in the morning.
Good night.
Thank you.
Rest well.
Alright.
Rowan turns around and goes, "Look at all these books."
And you watch as he just floats away on his disc, and the doors close behind him. All right, so Rowan, what are you specifically looking for?
I need star maps, constellations, names of heavenly bodies,
Okay.
where they are at different times of the year. I need to start my studies of the heavens right away.
Okay. Easy enough. You say this to Norman. Norman just kind of nods, and you follow him up the stairs, and he begins to start pulling books off of the shelf and stacking them in your arms. And you wind up with like 6 large tomes, and which he does after he finishes stacking them. He does take like half of them and helps you walk down to the tables with them. And you have literally everything that you're looking for. You are able to find within these 6 books.
Thank you, Norman. I open my first big book and bury my face in it.
Yeah. Jarina, Norman walks over with you to the one bookshelf, and you ask him specifically about Asimar, and you watch as a light shows up, like the blue light where his eyes are begins to like kind of like, it looks like it starts moving, like a bright part of it starts moving, and then he goes to the next shelf, and then it just continues to move, and it's like he's just scanning the books as he's going down, and he scans all the way to the very, very last shelf, and you watch as he just stops suddenly, pulls out one book, and then hands it to you. And it's a very, very thin book. It seems like it's maybe a dozen pages or so. And it seems very, very old. And he just kind of hands it to you.
Thank you, Norman.
He just bows. So, Jarina, as you open the book up, what languages do you speak?
Gnomish, Common, and Celestial.
You open up the book, and you cannot understand anything that's in this book. You can see that there are some pictures. There are some pictures in there. You recognize one of the pictures immediately. One is an imp. You see another picture of what looks like a being that looked similar to the professor that you met on that island. Red skin, horns, a tail, just very, very similar in that respect. The next picture that you see is of a blue-skinned individual, like very, very deep blue-skinned individual. They seem to be wearing just what looks like a linen wrapping from that is around one shoulder that comes across the chest, and then almost like a skirt and sandals, and these massive feathered wings that are just kind of extending out. Their eyes are completely white, no irises, nothing. And then the next couple of pages, there are no pictures. It just seems to be a lot of text. But you can't, unfortunately, you cannot understand the writing in this book. Phoebe, are you doing anything while you're here? Researching anything, or?
I'm gonna help Jarina if I can.
Okay. What languages do you speak?
I speak Celestial, Common, Elvish, and Sylvan.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, you cannot understand this book either.
Oh, balls. Okay.
Alrighty. So, over the course...
You guys ask me for help or no?
That's up to Jarina.
Jarina's shaking her head. No.
Because I speak, in addition to what Phoebe speaks, I speak Undercommon.
I don't know any of this in-game, so I'm probably gonna ask Leopold since it's his library.
That's smarter.
So, over the course of the evening, Rowan, you would definitely... It's going to take you a few hours to actually go through and find all of the things. In fact, you'd probably guess that not only a couple of hours this evening, it would probably take you a couple of hours tomorrow as well to gather all of that information.
I'm gathering information, but I'm also sketching out star maps as well in my sketchbook.
Yeah, easy enough. And again, there are pieces of parchment and ink available to you should you care to use them as well.
I will probably take advantage of that.
Okay. So morning. So you spend your time in the evening. You are able to take the books with you out of the library to your rooms. Norman does help you, Rowan, with all of your books. You make your ways to your room. Everybody else, you have or don't, as you wish, some very sweet and wonderful desserts while the rest of your party is in the library. And during the course of that, you are able to make your way back to your rooms as well, to bed down for the evening. Is there anything you'd like to do prior to moving on from there? Leah and then Galen.
So Leah would like to offer Lucy some pastry. We know that Lucy likes cakes.
Okay.
And then when I go up to my room, I would like to speak to Garis.
Okay. So do you offer Lucy the pastry at dinner or in your room?
At dinner, I ask her to pick out what she'd like, and I hand it to her. And we bring some extra up to the room.
Okay. So you ask Lucy what she would like. She actually comes out onto the table in her mouse form, and then transforms into the closet. And she's just standing on the table. And you ask her what to pick out, and she just kind of looks at you a little confused.
What would Master like for Lucy to pick out?
What would you like as a treat for your dessert? Choose what you would like.
What? I don't understand, Master. What do you mean choose?
Choose a dessert. One of those is for you. Pick which one you would like. Any one of them.
And you watch as like she just kind of like immediately just points to a random plate, and she goes,
That one?
Is that what you want?
Is that what Master wants me to eat?
Master wants you to choose what you would like.
That one?
Okay.
Okay.
And we grab the pastry.
yeah, and she just kind of grabs the pastry, and she just kind of stares at you, and then she's just looking at everybody, and she's like,
I swear, one of these days you're gonna wind up giving this Lucy a bloody nose from how hard it has to concentrate.
Mmm. This is so good.
Would you like more?
Does Master want me to have more?
Yes.
Mmm. Lucy likes this.
Master is happy that Lucy is enjoying her pastry. Now let's head up to the room. Take some with you for later.
Okay.
and you watch as Lucy just like grabs like 4 more like cupcakes, and then she just begins to follow you, you know, down the stairs.
Do you need help?
Does Master want to help?
Yes. So I help Lucy with the pastry.
And Lucy hands you some of the pastries, and you make your way to the room. As you walk into the room and the door closes, like standing behind the door, kind of like leaning with his arms folded, shaking his head, is Varys.
Hello.
What is the deal with that wizard?
Whatever his deal is, he seemed to let us keep everything we found, and he's being pretty helpful.
He's a little too helpful, if you ask me. Probably gonna want something.
Well, we know to be skeptical.
Mm-hmm.
He's already wanted something, and we seem to have been able to help. But my guard is not down, so we're still on alert.
Good. All right. Well, like I said, you know me. I just care about what, you know, us, making sure that we get through these things, you know, alive. So let's just keep our eyes open.
At all times, every one of our party has almost killed us at least once.
At
and one of us
least.
almost succeeded twice.
Yes, exactly. Remember, they are your meat shields when it comes down to it.
We need to all stay alive to complete our mission. And
This is
stay
true.
alive we shall.
All right, just you know me. I always back your play. I just want to be the just want to keep you on your toes and remind you. That's all.
Well, I am in no way disillusioned that our team is of high standard or knows what they're doing, but we have to work together. And I believe that they are trying to find their way. I don't think that all of them know exactly what they're capable of. So this trial and error is going to continue.
Well, as long as we survive it, you know me. I'm good with that. And as long as we keep making money.
So far, so good with that. 3 lovely diamonds.
Yes, very
and
good.
We keep them in front of us, so that we know what's going to happen next.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. So at least, again, in worst case scenario, if we ever have to slink off in the middle of the night, at this point in time, we are pretty well off. We could probably hide in many, many beautiful tropical locations.
But we'll stick it out.
Oh, no. Yeah,
There's much more to be had.
Oh, yeah, no, we're not leaving the table yet. Like, you know, we have not come out ahead yet, so.
No. Not yet.
Not yet. All right, well, just like I said, you know I've got your back.
Leah bats at some of the cat toys and just rolls her eyes and looks at Varys. He's trying to be accommodating.
He's just so weird. Is it us? Like, are we attracting the weird? Like, because like we are not weird. We are like the opposite of weird, and it's just like surrounding us, like weird, crazy planets or something. It's just so crazy.
Maybe we need a bath, and it'll wash away the weird attractive.
We need something. I mean, it's just like maybe there's a spray or like a potion or something, like just weird reflection potion or something.
Weird be gone.
The weird.
Maybe we should ask that person the wizard was talking about at that store.
I have some plans for that. I think we need to up our armor and get a few supplies. Make us a little stronger to withstand, if nothing else, the battle ramming of our party members.
Yes, at some point, yeah. I have a feeling, and call me crazy, but I have a feeling at some point we are going to be the ones that wind up saving their asses, which is crazy, right? But I mean, you've already done it, and it's just I don't know. It's definitely. I mean, put it on the list, like weird repellent potion. Or something. Just make.
Well,
just
maybe
ask.
just a charm to protect us from the weird.
Something.
That'll
right?
work.
Yeah. Like maybe go to one of those the temples. Maybe it's like a religious thing, right? We're not very religious. We wouldn't know, right? So.
That's true.
Yeah, go speak to one of those like holy people or something, and maybe they've got something for it. If the guy at that store doesn't have anything.
It's on the list.
All right, good.
And Leah gets ready to go to bed for the night. Washes up, changes, hides all her stuff.
Yeah, yeah. And as you lay down and get prepare yourself for an evening's rest, and Lucy's actually laying down and kind of like mimicking you on her bed. Like she watches everything you do and then like completely copies it. Like so when you lay down, she lays down. And when you kind of pull the covers over yourself, she pulls the covers over herself, and she's just like watching you. But Varys is nowhere to be seen, and you are able to bed down for the evening.
Does Lucy ever show any interest in liking something on her own, or does she just do what I tell her to do? Does she ever show like just the slightest bit of personal opinion?
Roll an insight check for me.
Not natural.
Okay. You get the impression that Lucy does have her own mind, but seems to be bound to your will. And so, while you haven't seen as of yet any interest that Lucy has in doing certain things, like there hasn't been like a specific thing, every time she asks you, what it is, what do you want her to do? It seems definitely more like your will is bound. She's bound to do your will and what you need her to do.
Is that something we can work on so that she has a little bit more freedom? I'd like her to be loyal to me on her own accord.
That's probably something, and I would say with that role, that's probably something you would want to talk with probably Leopold about.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Okay. Galen.
Forget about it. I think it's better if everybody's around for
Okay.
it. So
No problem. All right. So over the course of the evening, you all do your various projects, and eventually bed down for the evening for an evening's rest. You get all your hit points back, all your spell slots, all your skills, and that is actually where we're going to take our break. Because we are running a little late on our break, so definitely wanted to do that. So thank you everybody for keeping up with us up until this point. When we get back, we will see what our adventurers do next, and we'll take it from there. So we'll see you back in a few. All right. Sorry about the break being so late. Let's be back at 10:15.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, Dad, check your Facebook message. It's about the level up.
Okay, I got it.
My God, you're still on.
Yeah.
are back. Hello, everybody. Alrighty, so as we left off, you all bed down for the evening. You all awake to all of your hit points back, all of your spell slots and skills back to where they should be. Your hit die should be at maximum at this point. And as you awake, you can already start to smell breakfast foods coming from upstairs. You all wash up, get ready for the day, dress accordingly, and make your way upstairs to, once again, the round table with Leopold already there, already starting to munch on, he's already munching on food, and there's just platters filled with breads, cheeses, fruits. You see bacon, you see some stew, you see cheeses, there are carafes of orange juice, water, there's breakfast beer, there is ale, water, all of the things that you might want. And as you all kind of walk, he's like, hey, good morning, come on, eat. It's gonna be a full, busy day, come on. You need keep your strength up. So you all begin to kind of eat and have breakfast. All right. So we got a lot of things we need done today. I'm not gonna leave. I actually made a couple of decisions last night, and I'm probably going to be going over to the Cobalt Soul myself. I don't want to leave this to Norman, as this is apprentice number 3. I don't want things to be misinterpreted. So I think it's better if I just show up and I just kind of make the explanation myself. Does anybody want to accompany me to there? Because I mean, the book people, and he points to Jarena, Rowan, and Phoebe. They got a shit ton more books than I got. So maybe, I don't know if that's maybe the place you want to go, but you let me know. I won't be going till later this afternoon. Usually when things die down.
I'll go with you as well.
Yes, I will accompany you. Thank you, Leopold.
All right.
So will I.
I got a few things I got to take care of in town anyway. So, you, and he kind of points to you, Galen. Let me get the little man back.
I give it to him.
Yeah, he takes it back and kind of puts it into a side pouch. He says, I'm gonna teleport you into Zadash, and I'll just kind of put you right next to the building. In fact, I'll do it for all of you. It's fine. But I'm not gonna go in because he'll probably try to talk my ear off. I'm not prepared for that. You guys are gonna be there to do business, and he'll definitely do business with you. Because he's nothing if not a businessman. But if I'm there, he'll just kind of want to talk shop and still, I'm already going to do the stuff he wants me to do. I just, he just doesn't know it yet. So I'll let you deliver that message, and I'll go take care of my stuff. And we can meet back. How about we meet... he kind of points at you, Galen. Have you given any thought to the becoming an actor thing?
Not becoming an actor, but I think the makeup would be a good idea to have in case the hat fails utterly and miserably.
All right, so you know what we'll do. Let's say around let's say around sundown, we all meet up at the Song and Supper Inn. Once you're in the Penta Market, I'm sure if you ask around, people will be able to point you in the right direction. But let's meet at the Song and Supper Inn. And maybe you could kind of talk one of the actors into, see if maybe they got extra makeup and stuff. And then I can just kind of bring you all back here. Sound good?
Okay.
Sound good?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That works for me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, excellent. All right. So, but you're definitely gonna go? You're gonna go see? You're gonna go to the Invulnerable Vagrant, right?
Yes.
Okay. Good. All right. Remember, the first step.
equipment. All the tools that you will need not only to survive, but to help your fellow adventurers.
That's the goal.
Excellent. Now, I will, here you go. You, blue boy. And he kind of hands you a scroll.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, yeah, just give that to Puma's soul. Tell him I sent you. And that the scroll explains everything.
Puma Soul. Okay.
All right. All right. After we're done, we will we'll head out. Sound good?
Yes.
Perfect.
All right, so you all have a big hearty breakfast. It's so good. It's everything that you'd want. There's something for everybody. Sora, and you actually realized this last evening, before you went to bed. Cerberus's bowl, water bowl, never empties. As she drinks from it, it just is perpetually filled with cold, clean water.
Ooh. I asked Leopold, that bowl that you put out for my companion. Thank you so much.
It's nothing. It's just, I mean, it's literally nothing. Like, I can create things from nothing in this dimension. It's awesome. No, as long as it's taken care of and it won't try to eat my face off. We're all good.
She's very good.
So, alrighty. So you all finish up, and as you finish eating, he goes,
all right. So, shall we?
Okay.
Wow.
All right, Norman.
and you watch Norman come up the stairs and kind of like in a fireman's carry over his arm is just a large wrapped and you pretty much figure it is the body of his apprentice, but it is completely like wrapped and covered in like like it looks like blue cloth, and over the golem's shoulder it looks like it probably could be a carpet or something. It does definitely looks iffy, but he's just kind of like, alrighty, all right, everybody gather around.
I put my hat on.
And he actually, with a flick of his wrist, the table, all of the plates, the chairs you're sitting on vanish. And you are all just kind of standing now in a circle around him. He's like, all right, here we go. And he just begins to chant under his breath. You watch the arcane energy just kind of like rippling off of his fingers and just following him like a trail as he kind of does some sigils in the air, and then in a flash, you kind of like all of you just see white, and then as your vision begins to clear, you begin to kind of hear the sounds of people walking and talking and the bustle of a city, and you begin to kind of blink your eyes and look around, and you are in the middle of a street, and there are just people all around you. There are like a few individuals who are just like, yeah, as this large group of people have just suddenly appeared out of nowhere in the middle of the street, and they're like, and there's like one little kid is like, ooh, cool. And he's just looking at the golem, and Leopold is already on his disc. He's like, all right, that's the building, and he kind of points over to this like almost like hunter green building with the kind of gold trim along it. You can see that there are some shuttered windows as well. It is a beautiful wooden building, and you can see above the door a sign that says the Invulnerable Vagrant. And he goes, all right, just remember what I said, and I'll meet you at the Song and Supper Inn at sundown.
Good luck, everybody. And he goes, come on, Norman. And he kind of floats off, and the golem is just like,
Yeah,
just. And as you walk, as he's floating off, and the golem is following him, you see a number of Crownsguard begin to run up after him. You hear there is a terse exchange. Make a perception check, all of you. Jarina, what'd you get?
10.
10. Rowan.
22.
22. Sarah.
I am just trying to keep my head down and not really look at anything because I'm slightly embarrassed at his antics. I rolled a 7.
Okay. Squall.
13.
13. Leah.
11.
11. Phoebe.
18.
18. Galen.
18.
Okay. That's at disadvantage, right? Because it is daylight.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, that's a 10.
10. Okay. Yeah, all of you can hear kind of like shouting between Leopold and the Crownsguard. But Rowan, Phoebe, and Squall, you hear the specifics. And you hear just one of the Crownsguard say, Sir, please, this creature, you can say, I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm a Von Scott. Who the fuck? I don't even know who the fuck you are. Yeah, why don't you become a captain, and then you can fucking start even talking to me. But no, you're just a lonely peon nobody Crownsguard. Why don't you go piss off? And he just continues to float away, and you watch the golem. And there's just like a contingent of about 4 Crownsguard. The Crownsguard like just did not know, they just begin following him, and the one that he was yelling at just runs off in a different direction. But none of you seem to have attracted any attention, as he just floats off, and you can just kind of, after a while, you just see like the top of the head of the massive golem, eventually just kind of get out of sight and kind of intermix with the crowd. But you are maybe 20 feet away from the entrance of the store.
I love this town.
You all walk in, and as you walk into this building, the first thing that that happens is the door opens, and you can hear ding 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 ding, ding of a bell that clearly chimes when someone enters the room. Enters the building, and you see this beautiful, warm, just beautifully warm, decorated store. There are what looks like in the middle of the floor is just like a long table, and you can see what looks like glass cases where things can lay inside of them. You can see on the walls, hanging on the walls, there are a few things. You can see a saddle. Beautiful looking saddle, just decorated with these intricate runes on it. There's a few that looks like a cloak, and there does seem to be a number of also like hangers, and also similar like wooden bodies that are used for display purposes that are empty. But immediately to your right, that's to your left, and immediately to your right as you walk in is a long counter. And the other thing that you realize immediately, that it's warmly lit, and it's warmly lit by candles floating in the air. But they're not normal actual wax candles. They're round, like blue and orange light candles that are just kind of like floating in the air, just kind of warming
just giving warm light throughout the shop. Sitting behind this long counter is a massive individual. Just sitting down, he seems to be about 6 feet tall. And I don't think any of you have actually seen a humanoid like this before. He has bluish skin. His nose is flattened a little to his face. He's got curly brown hair and these long, almost kind of floppy-ish ears. And he's wearing long green robes with gold trim. And as you walk in and the bell goes off, he's actually got these tiny little spectacles at the end of his nose. And oh, why, hello there. Welcome to the Invulnerable Vagrant. And he kind of puts down the book and he kind of gets up, and you can see now he is at 11, almost 12 feet tall. And as he stands, you can actually see the lights, the actual floating lights begin to like just kind of float around and not hit his head. Welcome. What can I do for you today?
I stick out my hand. Hello, my name is Rowan.
Hello, Rowan. It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Pumat Soul. And his whole hand just encompasses not just yours, but like almost like 4 to 5 inches of your forearm. But he's very, very gentle.
My friend here has a scroll for you. It might explain what we're doing here.
Well, okay, sure. What friend would that be?
And I step forward. I step forward and hand him. Actually, I should be covered mostly out of game, so you guys identifying me as blue one isn't going to be as easy because I'm trying to cover the blue, and now I'm wearing the helmet too.
The one in the big helmet.
It's a normal size helmet, thank you. And I step forward and hand the scroll.
It's like, oh, well, that's a pretty ominous looking helmet that you got there. Okay, I will take this scroll from you. You got a little smoke there coming out. I wasn't sure if you were aware. And he kind of
comes with the look.
And he kind of looks at the scroll and he looks a little confused. Who might I ask sent this scroll?
Arcanus von Scott.
Oh, Arcanist Leopold there. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. And he kind of, after that, he kind of opens up the scroll and he's like, well, look at that. Hey, Prime. And you can see behind him there's like a curtain to another room, and you can hear some kind of like bustling going on behind there, and all of a sudden you can hear, and I was like, oh, I'll be right out. And a moment later, a head sticks out, and you can see an identical individual, but this one has these big goggles on his eyes, and he's wearing these large leather, large leather gloves with runes on it, a leather apron also with runes on it, and various tools. It's like, so yeah, somebody called? And he goes, hey, these folks here, they just brought a message from your Arcanist Leopold friend there. So, and he kind of lifts up the goggles and he kind of takes the scroll and he kind of looks and he goes, well, I'll be. All right. So, anybody who is family of Leopold is a friend of mine. And considering the favor he's going to do for me, why don't you give these folks the help they need and they get the friend discount. And he goes, you got it, Prime. He's like, I'm going to get back to work there. And he kind of pulls the goggles back down. And he says, it's a pleasure meeting you all. And he kind of goes back into the back and closes the curtain. So then the original one that you started talking with, well, all right. So apparently that there was Pumat Prime, by the way. He's also Pumat Soul. Yeah, I guess I'm giving you the friend discount. That's a very, very strange thing, but respectfully, let's get down to business. What can I do for you?
DM, out of game, would we know what they are and that they?
Anybody who'd like to make a nature check?
Also out of game, we went to a shoe store today, and there was a guy who sounds just like this.
Almost looked like him. He only needed the blue skin.
Which is even weirder because we didn't know this interaction was happening, and and that's really strange because we were so excited to tell you too, and I'm like, oh my, but I'm just very funny, very funny.
That's cool. That's pretty cool. All right, so
Talk about being on the same wavelength.
yeah. So who's rolling to see what Pumat is? All right. So Jarina, what'd you get?
Nat 20 plus 1, so 21.
Okay. Rowan.
Same.
Oh, okay. Sora.
19.
Anybody else? Phoebe.
15.
15. All right. Yeah. You all. Phoebe, it comes to you not as quick as the others, but you eventually figure out that he's a furbolg. Furbolgs are in the giant family, but they tend to be mostly in forest and natural settings, and they don't tend to be very visible to most people. In fact, they're it's very rare to actually see one, period, much less in a city atmosphere. One in a city who's specifically running a shop is straight up out of the ordinary. So it's like, alrighty, so what can I do for all of you then?
We were told that we need equipment.
Right. So, are you all? What kind of equipment are you looking for? Something for like protection, or something like for the drinking, or like you gotta give me something to work with here, please.
Something that will help us individually and help each other. So, do you have healing potions?
Well, what is your name, by the way?
Oh, my name is Jarina.
Hi, Jarina. It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Pumat's soul.
Nice to meet you.
And how about the rest of you there? Mr. Smoky Face. What is your name there?
My name is Squall, and
It's a pleasure to meet you, Squall.
pleasure's all mine. I just acquired this helmet, but it doesn't have the aesthetic appeal that I'm settled with, but it's a
I didn't
little
want
bit
to.
of-
I didn't want to say because you seemed very attached to it, but yeah, it's a little scary if you don't mind me saying.
Yeah, I would like to maybe. I wasn't. I have to conceal my appearance, but I don't necessarily want to intimidate people around me. I don't know, but Mr. Von Scott said he could that we might be able to glamour it up a little bit. If you had something in
Leopold
mind.
should have put that
Well,
helmet
that's
on
kind of what
Golem.
we do here at the Invulnerable Vagrant. We take not so great items and we make them a little better. So,
Okay.
yeah, I'm sure we could probably. Do you mind if I take a look at it?
Sure, and take it off and hand it to him.
And he kind of looks at it and goes, if you don't mind me saying, I don't quite see the issue of why you would need to cover up. You look like a handsome individual.
Well, thank you. But I kind of I'm easy to identify, and I'd like to avoid that.
Ah, alrighty. Well, what would you like done to this?
Well, any chance you can make the eyes glow blue? Kind of my thing.
Yeah, I didn't want to say the red was a little imposing. And the smoke there, I wasn't sure if you were actually like on fire or if that was the look that you were kind of going for. So, do you want to keep that as well?
I mean, wispy kind of works for me, but I don't
So-
want to look like hellfire and brimstone, you know?
Well, like as an air genasi, so would it be fair to say that you're looking for less smoke and more cloud?
Yeah, I like the way that sounds.
All right, you know what? I'll see what we can do. Give me a moment there. And he kind of puts it, just places it down on the counter. And how about you there, Mrs. Cat Lady? What is your name?
My name is Leah.
Leah, it is a pleasure to meet you. I am Pumatso.
Pleasure to meet you, Kumatsu. I was hoping that I would be able to get something to improve my stealth and my armor.
Oh, well, we'll take a look around and see what we have that might be able to help you in that area.
Thank you.
Not a problem. And how about you there, miss? And he kind of leans over to you, Phoebe.
Hi, I'm Phoebe.
Hello, Phoebe. It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Pumatso.
It's a pleasure. I was hoping to get equipment that requires, gives me more protection.
Alrighty. Like in the kind of the armor there, or because you look like you got some pretty snazzy armor there.
Well, if I can add anything else to my equipment other than the armor, I would greatly appreciate it.
Well, Prime there will probably have to take a look at to see what kind of enchantment you have on it currently, and then we can talk about possibly adding an enchantment or two to it, depending on your needs and your price range.
Splendid, thank you.
Alrighty. And how about you there, sir? And he goes over to you, Galen.
So I am looking for protection. However, my fighting style doesn't work well with armor.
That's a pretty long name you got there. Is there like a shortened version of that?
No,
Nope, that's all it.
That is not my name. My name is Galen. Hi, how are
Hi,
you?
Galen. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Enchanter Pumatso. Actually, I'm not the Enchanter. Prime's the Enchanter, but I'm also the Enchanter. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, I'm sorry.
No, it's not a problem there. It's early in the morning. You're not fully awake. You get a little confused. I understand. It's fine.
Yes.
So you were saying something along the lines of looking for ways to what now?
Better protection. That doesn't require like armor because my fighting style doesn't require my fighting style doesn't need armor. Armor makes it worse.
Ah, okay. You're one of those. You're one of those like monk types, right?
Yeah.
Hey, we got a couple of people, a couple of those monk type people come in from this Cobalt Soul every now and then looking for similar things. We'll take a look in the back and see if we've got anything for you. And how about you, Miss Dragon Person Lady?
Hi, my name is Sora.
Hello, Sora. Pleasure to meet you. I am Pumatso.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well. I was thinking of something to help the group in case we either run out of food or water, get hurt, something along those lines.
I don't know. Like I said, this what we do is we enchant things here. I could take a look to see possibly what we have, but think along terms of items that might have certain enchantments that you are looking for. We don't necessarily carry like water and food and things. There's plenty of stores in the Penta Market that will be able to help you with such things.
No, I was thinking, just one moment.
Well, you go and you ruminate and think about that. I will talk to the purple-haired lady over here. It goes over to you, Rowan. It's like, so what is your name there, miss?
I already told you I'm Rowan.
Oh, I am so sorry, Rowan. It is a pleasure to meet you. Once again, I am Pumatsu.
Nice to meet you again. I was wondering, do you have any invisibility cloaks?
Oh, well, now that's a pretty high enchantment there. I don't know if we have them currently, but I can check. I can check for you.
Do you have rings instead? Perhaps that would be cheaper.
And he kind of looks around a little bit. And goes, I'm kind of embarrassed to say, but we don't have the stock that we normally do. Unfortunately, due to the war effort, we've been a little bit cleaned out. We do have some items, but that's why Prime's been kind of burning the midnight oil, if you get my meaning. Kind of trying to bring the stock back up to a reasonable way. It's just been very difficult. So, but I'll see what I can do for you.
Would it be easier to enchant an item for that?
Oh, we can absolutely do something like that. We'll have to take a look and see what the cost is there for you, as well as time and how long it will take. And then we can go from there if you like.
Okay, thank you.
All right. And you miss with the little pseudo dragon.
Yes,
What is your name again? Did you give me your name prior?
Jarina.
That's right, Jarina. I'm so sorry that I forgot your name. I apologize. It will not happen again. And what is the name of your little pseudo dragon there?
Oh, this is Maya.
Oh, why, hello there, Maya. It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Pumatsu. And
She likes it better if you're not polite to her for some reason.
And you watch as she goes, "Ah!" And she flies over and lands on his shoulder. And she goes,
I stand corrected.
He goes, oh, why aren't you the cutest little thing there? Hold on one second. I think I got something
This
for
fucking
you.
thing's like a cat.
And he kind of goes underneath the counter. He pulls out a little sack, and he takes out what looks like a little piece of jerky. And she just, yeah. Where I grew up, there was a whole lot of these things. They're pretty nifty and neat if you find the right ones. Some of them they got the little iffy if you're mean to them. All right, go back to your friend there. And she goes, and she just flies over to Jarina and lands on her shoulder. Alrighty there. So let's see. I got a little bit of what everybody says they need. How about we start with what we've got left here in stock, and then we can kind of go from there. He kind of comes around the side. He goes, alrighty. So if you just follow me a little, I'll point out a few things for you. Over here, and he kind of points to the saddle. He goes, this beautiful piece of work there is it's for if you have like a horse. You know, I personally don't need a horse. I'm pretty good at making transportation for myself. But if you are an individual who has a horse and you don't like getting knocked off the horse, maybe the horse is kind of like walking a little wobbly, or maybe, you know, somebody's trying to knock you off of it. This saddle here will do a damn excellent job of keeping you on that horse as long as you're conscious. It's a pretty good saddle if I do say so myself.
Would it fit on a direwolf?
And he kind of looks at you and goes, do you have a direwolf?
Yes.
Wow, that's a little interesting. I'm sure we could probably... It's for about the size of a riding horse, and probably a direwolf is about that size. Yeah, sure. I'd probably say it would fit.
And how much is it?
Oh, well, that saddle there, that'll run you about 2,000 gold pieces.
Okay, thank you.
All right, moving along. Over here, and you can see hanging, there is a bag, beautiful leather strap. It looks like very much like a large satchel. And he goes, this over here, wonderful, wonderful thing. This, especially if you are a person that you like to carry a lot of things but don't like to be weighed down. This here is your classic bag of holding. You can actually, it's an extra dimensional space in there, and you can put up to about 50 cubic feet worth of items before it gets too full and you won't be able to use it anymore. And it always weighs the same should you want something like that.
And how much would that run?
Oh, that'll run you a good 2,500 gold pieces.
Anybody else interested in it? I can't buy it. I don't have enough money right now.
What
No.
was it again?
Bag of holding.
2,500 gold pieces, you said?
Yes, that is correct. Well, you don't have to make your decisions right away. Let me continue showing you what else we have. And you
Excuse me, Mr.
yes.
Soul?
Yes. Pumat is fine.
Okay, Pumat. Does that include the friend discount?
Oh, I almost forgot about the friend discount. Yeah, so with the friend discount, for the bag of holding there, that'll only be 2,125 gold pieces.
Okay, that sounds like a reasonable price. If anybody wants it.
125 gold pieces?
No, 2,125 gold pieces.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah.
please don't feel pressured to make a decision just yet. Let me continue to show you some of what else we have left here. He continues to walk, and again, you can see like many of like the shelves and cases are just empty. It looks like this place has been pretty well cleaned out. You don't know how for how long it's been like this, but there's just only a very few things left in the shop. Over here, and he kind of points up, and there's this cloak, kind of hanging on a just like hanging. It's billowed out. It's gray, and there's like a number of patches on it. You can see. Let's see. Just immediately looking at it. Oop, no, that's not what I wanted. You can see immediately just on the front of this gray cloak, it's weird. Just on the right side, on the left side is it looks like a bullseye, and then there's a one directly underneath it, and then there's like it looks like a patch that has a mirror on it, and then on the left side there's a patch that looks like it has rope on it, like it's a square patch and there's like a picture of rope on it, and then there's another one where there's a patch and it just looks like a long stick. And he goes, that is a robe of useful items. You can pull some of those patches off, and whatever the picture on those patches are, as you pull them off and you kind of throw them down, they'll become that thing. It's very interesting.
Can you be more specific?
All right, so you see that patch there of the rope? If you just tear the patch off and throw it on the ground, it becomes 50 feet of rope. So, and you'll always have that rope unless, your rope gets destroyed, or you sell it, or, you throw it away or something.
Very interesting.
So, yeah, we had a gentleman come in here. We did not actually make this rope, but we had a gentleman come in here looking for a little extra cash, and wound up selling it to us for a pretty decent price. There were some you can see some places where there are patches that have been ripped off, and you can actually see an outline. He's like, yeah, he's used the patches before, but there's some patches that were no longer on the rope, but we got a pretty good deal on it, and there's still a good many patches left on it. So.
And how much does that go for?
Oh, that particular piece of enchantment there is going to go for 500 gold pieces. All right, moving right along. And he kind of goes over to kind of comes around, goes to another item, and he says, "Oh, this is the potion section here," and you can see like an actual potion rack. But the rack itself is also in a glass case. We have a variety of actual healing potions, but we have thankfully we have some other potions that have not been taken for the war effort at this time that we could sell and make available to all of you good people. Some of the potions that we have is besides the healing potions, we have some greater healing potions, but we also have 2 potions of water breathing, as well as 2 potions of growth.
I think we'll take the healing potions. How much are they?
Alrighty. Well, which ones do you want? Do you want the regular or do you want the greater?
How much are the regular?
Well, the regular potions there was gonna run you about 75 gold pieces a piece, but at the friend discount, that will be 60 gold pieces a piece. The greater healing potions, normally 125 gold pieces, only 105 gold pieces at the front discount.
And how many do you have of each?
Well, I only have 2 of the greater, but I've got 4 of the regular healing ones.
Well, I think we should buy them all, guys, don't you? What do you think?
Let's see what else he has.
Okay.
Well, I only got one last thing. They're kind of pretty cool. Puma Prime there just finished. He just finished doing this enchantment yesterday, so these are like brand new. Haven't even put them out yet. Let me show you. And he kind of goes back around the counter and pulls up this small wooden case, and he opens them up. And inside you see what look like 2 round, just 2 round pieces of flat crystal. And he says, "Yeah, these are pretty interesting. Essentially, these are the eyes of minute seeing. What you do there is you kind of put them on like this, and he puts them on, and they're like monocles almost, like where so they actually kind of like fit right underneath the eyes. And as he looks up, you see his eyes are just like bulging, like Mr. Magoo kind of glasses." And he goes, "Yeah. So while you are wearing these particular pieces of crystal in your eyes, they do a couple of things. One, they make the world look a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. But while wearing them, you can see much better than normal out to a range of 1 foot. You have advantage on intelligence investigation checks that rely on sight while searching an area or studying an object within their range." So normally, like those kind of like investigative type people who like to, try to find things, we usually have a couple of them come in here for these, but since the war started, we haven't had a call for it. So Prime started to put together some more of these. This was the first batch.
I think just the health potions right now.
Alrighty, so how many do you want then?
You said the regular healing potions were how much?
For the friend price, it's gonna be 60 gold pieces.
I'll take one.
All right there. 60 gold, please. And he hands you a potion.
I'll also take a healing potion for now.
Me too.
All right.
I'll take one of the greater healing potions, please.
I'd like to turn around at everybody and
I'll take one as well.
state that I think we should find a job or 2 that would pay out, because we could probably use some funds to get further equipped if we're gonna see forth any venture together.
I pull out my magical compass and I show it to Pumat Soul.
Oh, that's a very interesting tool you got there.
Thank you. Would you consider purchasing it from me?
Sure. You sure you want to get rid of it?
Well,
Rowan,
yes?
we're gonna need that on our travels.
I know, but I think the boys need invisibility. Or something.
All right. Well, hold on 1 second. We were we were doling out healing potions. It got a little confusing there for a moment. So
I didn't mean to interrupt. Please go ahead.
not a problem. Not a problem. Sora, there, you wanted one, correct? Regular, yes.
Yes.
Alrighty. Squall, right? Am I correct there? Yeah, you wanted a regular healing potion?
You said you had a greater healing potion as well. How much was that?
At the friend discount, it'll be 105 gold pieces.
I'll take the greater one.
Alright, so there's only 2 of those. So you get one of those. Leah, you wanted a greater as well, correct?
I would like to ask you if you have something that would help with poison resistance. We seem to get poisoned a lot.
We don't have anything currently that could help with that, I'm sorry. But you could probably check with maybe some of the herbalists in the Penta market. Maybe they've got something that will help you.
Is there anyone that sells enchanted items that works in that capacity?
No, I'm kind of like the only person in... I kind of cornered the market, if you will, in the enchantment business here in Zadash. So I'm the guy that you go to for if you want the enchantment. I'm sorry that kind of like leaves you a little out there swinging in the wind, but it's actually pretty good for me.
Understand.
But did you want that greater healing potion?
Yes, please.
All right. So I'm complete. That's 105 gold pieces. Make sure you mark that off. I am completely out of greater healing potions. But I still have 3 more of the regulars. Galen, there, you would like one?
Yes, I would.
All right. That leaves 2 more there. Who would want? Anyone else want the last 2?
I believe Phoebe wanted a regular one as well.
Yes.
All right. So that's 1 healing potion for you. So everybody who got a regular healing potion, make sure you're marking 60 gold off. And anybody who got the greater, you're marking 105. I've got 1 more regular healing potion. All right. There you go, Jarina. That's it. I'm all tapped out on healing potions there. But if there's anything else you want there, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to tell you, that robe of useful things, it's pretty right there in the name. It's pretty useful. It's got more patches on the back there and on the arms.
I would love to have it, except I don't have the money for it at the moment.
Well, if that should change, just remember, I don't know how long we'll be able to keep it here, but if you get the money anytime soon, you should absolutely try to get that. Because you look kind of like the wizardy type, so... I personally have sold Leopold at least 3 of those.
Actually, give me just 1 second.
Oh, no worries. Take your time.
What if I sold you a scroll as a down payment on that robe?
Well, what kind of scroll do you have there?
3rd level Phantom Steed?
Phantom Steed. Let me take a look at that, shall I? Do you mind?
Not at all. Here you go.
So he kind of takes the scroll from you. Takes a look at it. It's like, alrighty, alright. Wow, that's a pretty old parchment there. Where'd you acquire this, if you don't mind me asking?
We just finished a job. It was something that we found.
So you're kind of like the adventuring type there.
A little bit.
Say no more. Kind of like delving in those ancient ruins and such. I understand. I understand. Well, I can. Let's see. I can actually take this this scroll off of your hands there. If you throw this scroll in with the friend discount, I can let you have that robe for 150 gold pieces.
Hmm.
That's pretty good.
Anybody want to lend me some gold? About 50 gold pieces.
We'll take it. And I hand Sora 50 gold pieces.
All
Thank
right.
you so much, Jarina.
Very well. That's wonderful to hear. And he kind of goes over. He takes the robe down. And says, "Would you like to wear this out, or would you like this gift wrapped?"
I'll wear it out.
All right, there you go. Hold on a second. There's a little schmutz there on it, and he just kind of waves his hand, and you watches some of the dirt just kind of like comes off of it, and it is now pristinely clean. And he's, oh, well, there you go there. Robe of useful items. Just a word of warning, once the last patch comes off, it's just a regular robe, but it's still made high quality. So enjoy, and I hope that it helps you in all of your endeavors.
Thank you very much.
All right, so you can put in your inventory robe of useful items. There are additional patches. So if you're ready to take a note of what those patches are, I can tell you. Let me know when you're ready. Are you ready, sir? Hello? Oh, we lost her. We lost her.
Oh, here she is.
There she is. She's back.
She wasn't ready. She wasn't ready.
Okay, she's back. All right, so we'll wait till she's all prepared. So he turns to you, Squall, and he's like, "Alrighty then. So the enchantment, you like to change the red eyes to blue. I completely understand, and I think your aesthetic quality there is right on the money. So instead of smoke, you're looking more
Okay,
for
I'm back. I can hear you now.
All right, thank you very much. So you're looking for more of a cloud quality rather than the smoke, right?
Yeah.
All right. Would you like any other enchantments placed on the item?
I'm sure I would, but being as we're only just getting started. Money's a bit tight, so I probably shouldn't overindulge at the moment.
Alrighty. Do you mind if I make a suggestion?
Please.
Well, you don't want the blue eyes on like all the time, right? While you're wearing it, because even that could be like a little ominous. Or if you're, walking around the forest at night, it'll be kind of hard to see because you got the light in your eyes. Maybe like an enchanted word to kind of turn them on and off. Does that sound acceptable?
Sure, that does sound pretty good.
All right. And he starts kind of taking some notes. And he goes, "Let me go check with Prime and see what we can do about that. Give me 1 second. Hey,
Sure.
Hey, Pumat," and you hear like above you, like on the second floor, somebody goes, "Yeah." Says, "Listen, I gotta talk to Prime. Can you help these people out while I talk to them?" He's like, "Yeah, I'll be right down." And he goes, "All right, he'll be here to help you in a moment." And you watch him as he goes into the curtained area. And as he goes into the curtained area, you see a ladder kind of like drop down from what looks like a hatch. And you watch as Pumat Soul, who just went into the room, is now coming down from the ladder. And he kind of walks over. He goes, "Oh, hello there. I'm Enchanter Pumat Soul. How can I help you today?"
So yeah, I was just looking to change the aesthetic appeal of this helmet here.
Oh, is the other Pumat helping you there with that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So while you're being helped, is there anyone else who requires some assistance?
I could use some.
Oh, okay. Okay, miss. And what is your name?
My name is Rowan.
Rowan, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Pumatso.
It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. What can I do for you there?
I have this ring that belonged to my mother. It's a crystal ring. Could it be enchanted for invisibility?
Oh, well, I'm sure that it could. Invisibility, while a very expensive enchantment, is absolutely doable. Can I take a look at your ring, please?
Absolutely.
Kind of takes a look at it. You watch as he pulls out from one of his pouches, like this small, like, jeweler's glass, and he kind of looks at it and goes, Well, I can tell you right off the bat that this is a very beautiful ring. You are correct. However, it has not been prepared for enchantment purposes, but we can, thankfully, we can do that for you. It will be part of the actual cost. So you said invisibility. Would you like anything else added to the ring itself as well?
Well, I don't know if I can afford it, but I do have other magical objects that I was hoping maybe I can exchange so I can afford it.
All right. So yeah, I could take a look at those, and we could possibly see what we can do as far as cost is concerned.
What does invisibility enchantment usually cost on a small item?
As you finish saying this, you watch as Puma sticks his head out from the curtain, and you see that there are two Pumats. And he goes, "Oh, by the way, they get the friend discount." And he kind of sticks it. And he goes, "Oh, all right. It's good to know. It's good to know. All right. So for the invisibility enchantment, their standard invisibility enchantment, one enchantment, which is actually pretty good. That will actually bring the time and cost down, because multiple enchantments, materials and such. All right. Preparation of the actual ring for enchantment purposes. All right. So the total with the friend discount will come out to 3,560 gold pieces, and it'll be about a week before it's ready.
Wow, I still don't think I can afford that one. Okay. It's good to know. I needed to know how much that would cost because I do have, friends who need concealment sometimes.
All right.
And I also would like that benefit.
All right.
Let me check my.
There are some lesser enchantments that you could possibly add to the ring as well.
What do you mean?
Oh well, there are sometimes there's like protection enchantments that you can put on the ring, such as this. It will definitely not be as pricey as the invisibility enchantment. As I said, while it is standard, it is costly in materials. But the protection is pretty standard, and especially you all kind of have that adventuring vibe to all of you. So that might actually be more in your price range.
What also? Do you have rings that are prepped for enchantment?
Currently we do not. Due to the war effort, unfortunately, we are pretty much cleaned out. What you see here is pretty much what we have, except for like a couple of things that we keep in storage, mostly materials, however. But are you interested in the protection enchantment on the ring?
No, I think I'm just gonna keep my ring unenchanted for now.
All right, fair enough. And he kind of hands you the ring. I'm so sorry that I was not able to help you with this.
No, it's not your fault. But I was wondering, and I take out the compass again. How much would this go for if you were willing to purchase it?
Oh well, let me take a look at that. He kind of takes a look and puts the jeweler's piece back on. Oh well, look at that there. It's a magical compass. You don't see one of these every day. Well, if you were
Exactly.
well, if you were willing to part with this, I could probably give you about 200 gold pieces for this.
Well, that's a nice amount, and it's more than I purchased it for. Let me think about it, okay?
Sure, no problem. He hands it back to you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Not a problem. Can I help anyone else? Hello, sir. What is your name?
I am Galen.
Galen, it is a pleasure to meet you. I am Pumatso. What can I do for you on this beautiful, wonderful day?
Yeah. So as I talked to Puma before, I need some sort of protection, but
Right.
like not in the form of like armor.
Right.
Like maybe some magic.
Well, like I was telling the pretty lady with the purple hair there, Rowan, you can actually, if you like, if you have like a piece of jewelry or something, there are minor protection enchantments that we could actually put on there and probably help you out, kind of like keep you from being hurt too much if you get my drift.
Okay.
Would you like to do? Would you like to like do something like that?
Uh, sure. You wouldn't happen to have just normal rings or
No,
anything?
like I was telling Rowan there, we're kind of cleaned out on a lot of things due to the war effort. But we can, if you do have, again, that is what we do here. We take pretty not great things and we make them a little better. So if you have like a ring or a necklace of some sort, that even if it's not particularly prepared for enchantments, we can add that to the cost. And considering that we're giving you the friend discount, it's almost negligible.
Okay. Out of game, I'm currently looking into my inventory if there's anything I could probably use.
You take your time. Like I don't want to feel like you're pressured here. This is definitely you just come and you browse and you see if there's something that you like, and if you have the money for it and we're able to give it to you, we have a wonderful transaction together, and then you walk away with a great item.
Though one more question while I'm perusing my stuff. Do you happen to have any darts? And I kind of pick out like one of the darts I have.
No, like again, we don't actually sell like regular items here. We kind of we take stuff like that and we kind of make them better than they are. So, but you probably want to go see like a blacksmith or a general store in the Penta Market. They could probably help you with that.
Okay, just wanted to check.
And he kind of turns to you, Jarina. You look like you have something to say there. What is your name there?
My name is Jarina.
Jarina, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Pumat Sol.
Nice to meet you as well.
What can I do for you?
I was wondering if how much it would cost to make somebody stealthier.
Oh, well, you mean like invisible, like your friend there was asking?
Not invisible, just
more quiet, like.
Yes.
All right, yeah. So, yeah, there's a couple of enchantments that we could do. There is Pumat at one point is yeah. Again, if he's got a pretty busy schedule, but he can actually he can make like cloaks that make you a little less noisy. If you get my meaning.
How much would that cost with the friend discount?
Oh, with the friend discount, it's that'll run you about 1,700 gold pieces. And currently we don't have any in stock, so you're looking at about a 2-week turnaround before it's prepared.
Understandable. Okay.
All right. So at this point, you watch as another Pumat Soul walks out from behind the curtain, and he comes straight up to you, Squall, and you can now just see two identical Pumat Souls just standing next to each other. And he just kind of goes over to you and goes, all right there, Squall. So I talked to Prime there, and he said that, yeah, this is not going to be an issue. We can absolutely change. By the way, I'm not sure if you know the name of these. Pumat, he had Prime there. He had kind of a laugh. He hasn't seen a dread helm in a long time. But they're called dread helms. They're basically there just to make you look scary and spooky like. But we're gonna change that up for you, make it more yours. So according to him, not a problem. The color can absolutely be changed. The smoke, it's not going to be an issue. It'll be a nice kind of wispy cloud, like almost like a nimbus cloud-esque, if you will. that will kind of like emanate from there, and you will be able to turn the blue of their eyes on and off with a command word of your choice. That'll be a 2-day turnaround, and that will cost you 250 gold pieces with the friend discount.
Actually, that's pretty reasonable. Give me 1 second. Let me just looking in my perch. You said 250?
That is correct.
Anybody want to lend me 100 gold?
I'll give you 50.
Yeah, that's a
I'll
start.
give you another 50.
There we go. Sold.
All right, perfect. So there we go. We got your name there, Squall. All right. So if you just come back in 2 days' time, your helm will be prepared for you. Would you like the interior to smell like new leather or like rusty metal?
Is that complimentary?
Oh yeah, that's all part of the package deal there.
Then absolutely.
All right.
Smell like new leather.
New leather it is. All right. He kind of marks that down. He says, all right, 2 days time and it'll be all prepared for you. We'll call this one the Squall Special.
Nice.
All righty. All right, sit down. Perfect. Thank you very much for your business. See you in 2 days.
Sounds good.
Excuse me. Is there like a...
both the Pumats turn and go, yes, at the same time.
Is there a privy or a restroom around here somewhere?
Oh, the first Puma says, oh, well, it's right outside, and there's a couple, like, maybe about a block down that way, kind of points to the left.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I leave.
All right. You watch as Rowan just kind of leaves. Yes, they're Leah, correct?
Yes. I don't have anything specific, but if I were to pick up an item, would you be able to enchant it for poison resistant?
He kind of looks at you a little weird. He says, "We don't actually deal in the like deadly exotic things like that. We can probably like. Are you talking like enchanting a weapon to kind of do like poison damage and stuff, something like that?"
No, I was thinking more of a ring to protect me from poison.
Oh, a poison protect. Yeah, that's pretty standard. Protections and things like that, pretty standard enchantments. Yeah, we could absolutely do something like that for you.
Do you have anything like that here, or should I go get something?
Oh no, like I was telling your friends there. Unfortunately, we're pretty cleaned out because of the war effort, if you will. So yeah, if you bring us something, we could probably just place an enchantment on it, and if it's not prepared for enchantment purposes, we'll actually take care of that as well. It'll be part of the price and all inclusive. But something like that for poison protection at the front discount and a non-enchanted prepared item, that'll run you about 850 gold pieces.
That's a little out of my price range right now.
Well, your friend Squall was saying that you might want, if probably looking for work. If you're looking for work, you can actually go down to the King's Hall. There's a big board out there when they're always looking for help with various things. So if you're a little light on coin and you looking for all of these wonderful enchantments that we could do here, that might be your best bet. They usually pay pretty well, and since a lot of the Crown's Guard have left, they need more help than ever.
That sounds like a really good plan.
So
I think we'll be back.
At this point, hold on a second. Rowan, as you're walking out and leaving, the door opens and you see Pumat Sol walking in with a large crate. And he goes, "Oh, excuse me there," and he kind of gets out of your way. And says, "You have yourself a good day." And he kind of walks in, and there is now a third Pumat Sol walking in with just a big box. He says, "Yeah, I'm just gonna store this." Like, yeah, no worries, we got these folks. And he's like, "Alrighty." And he just kind of walks past, goes into the back area behind the curtain, and kind of disappears. I was like, yeah, so if, again, like, please don't feel any pressure that you need to purchase anything immediately, but if you don't have the coin, respectfully, like, we are a business as well. So just, you know, try maybe, as your friend there said, probably get some work, get some coin into your purses, and then you can come back, and then we could possibly do some more business together.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
All right. I am terribly sorry that we couldn't be of more help.
You were of more help than we could have ever thought of.
It's quite alright, thank you.
Well, I'm so glad to have met all of you today. And the other one says, "Yeah, me as well. You all seem like very lovely people." And then the other Pumat continues, "So thank you very much for your patronage, and I hope to see you soon once you have more coin to spend."
Absolutely. Have a wonderful day.
You do as
Have
well.
a good day.
And then you watch as the other Pumat behind the curtain with the big goggles sticks his head out, and he says, "Oh, and tell Arcanist Leopold that I'll be talking to him soon about those favors."
Will do.
Okay. And you all leave the Invulnerable Vagrant on now in the Pentamarket, in the middle of the Pentamarket, in the streets of Zadash, ready for the next leg of your journey, wondering where the hell Rowan got off to. And that is where we're going to call it for the evening. Wait, Sora? Yeah.
Robe of useful item patches.
Yeah, I was going to get to that. Okay. But that's where we're going to call it for the evening.
Okay.
All right. Great game, guys. Yeah, so before we leave, and just in case everybody else wants to know, the patches that you saw on the front of the robe, this is actually should already be part of what you see, which is a dagger, a bullseye lantern, which is filled and lit, a steel mirror, a 10-foot pole, 50 feet of hempen rope, and a sack. Additionally, you see that there is a patch with a sack, another sack on it, but this sack actually seems to be filled. There is a patch that seems to have 4 potions of healing on it. There is a patch with a ladder on it. There is a patch that has a horse with saddles, with a saddle and saddlebags on it. There is a patch that has 2 large dogs. There is one patch that has a scroll on it. That seems to be glowing. Like, it looks like the patch itself is not glowing, but like the picture seems to be like the scroll is glowing like a reddish color. And then another patch with the scroll on it that is glowing a purplish color. There is a patch with a rowboat on it. And then there are 2 separate patches that just have like this big black square on it.
Darkness.
And that's what you have on the road. So, all right. So, great game, everybody. You know, I know there was no battle, there was no fighting, but sometimes the shopping sessions are fun. And this was a pretty heavy role play. This was a lot of fun, guys. I hope you had fun. And I hope everybody who's watching had fun. I'm going to do quick shout-outs because I know we are running a little late. Thank you for everybody for sticking with us. Ghetto Lou, thank you so much for the raid. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Ty Dynamite, thank you for cheering 100 bits. Oscillatus, thank you for cheering 250 bits. Also, thank you for gifting DJ Atkins a tier 1 sub. Lady Poopsie, resubbing for 7 months. Awesome. And Tempest Thema, thank you so much for following. Appreciate that. And Shady, thank you for gifting the tier 1 sub to Tempest Thema. That's awesome. Thank you so much. It always, like, I'm always floored and amazed and happy that we are that you are being so entertained by what's going on, by the crazy silliness that we do every week. That you are supporting all of the stuff that we're doing. So thank you so much, everybody. We really do appreciate you. Also, once again, a special shout out to all of our patrons. You will see all of those names when we at the ending screen. I want to make sure that we definitely shout out all of the people who are supporting everything that we're doing. So many cool things are happening down the pike. Tomorrow, Friday Night Magic, folks, 8 p.m. If you play Magic the Gathering Arena, come watch me get my ass whooped. And hopefully I will be whooping some ass because I made some crazy ass decks this week. And I would love to play you as well as some of my friends on Magic. So please join me for that. This weekend, there will actually be no streams as I am actually preparing for my best friend's wedding, and we are actually doing a virtual themed bachelor party. So that's going to be interesting. So I am preparing for that all weekend. So I will not be streaming this weekend. We will be continuing the video games, Old Man Plays Old Games, and talking with the DM the following weekend. But Monday, once again, is our Monster Hearts 2 game. It's a horror game. It is role play. It is brand new, awesome players. We did YouTube videos about what the game is about and how to play the game. On our social media, you're starting to see who the players are. We're introducing the players and who they're playing. It's about teenagers in the 90s who are also monsters. It's gonna be fucking awesome. So please watch this Monday, starting at 7:30 p.m. Alrighty, so thank you again so much for everybody. We really, really do love all of you. We really do love the support that you're giving us, and we really do appreciate you for it. So let's see. As we close out for the evening, as usual, we are going to show some love to the folks who have shown us love. And ooh, the Climbing Chef is currently streaming, so we are going to raid the Climbing Chef. Please show him some love. Amazing person, amazing streamer, and he just does so much to help so many people. Please show him some love as we go and finish for the evening. So as I always say, please be good to yourself, be good to others, take care of others, and please don't forget, take care of yourself, and we will see you next time. Take care.
Bye.